Hello.
Hello.
Welcome
Echo.
to Surprise. Surprise.
What is a surprise?
We weren't supposed to stream today normally, but we did.
Yeah, I know.
Haha.
But God Almighty, if we we prefer to finish this game this year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I realize I need to repost the tweet, so I'm just gonna do that real quick.
Also, I'm pulling double duty on those streams. Yesterday, I was freaking doing the in-between stream farming for Soul Hackers 2. Now,
Yeah.
I'm paving freaking roads for you to play Ryza 2.
Yep. Sorry. I will just do that real quick. No, stop. Why does it do that? Stop that. Why is my PC so bitchy today?
It's probably McAfee.
Yeah. No, but like I'm trying to this isn't plugged in, so it's not that. I'm just trying to write the tweet, right? And it keeps alt tabbing to the restream chat.
Huh.
For no reason.
That's weird.
That is so sus. Okay.
You sure good?
I think so. Oh, it'll have to be. Just post a picture. There we go. Okay, we're good. We good. We all G.
We OG.
Okay. Let's just go, bitches. What?
Bitches.
The blood of the saint. Wait, what's happening?
What?
Why is it low? Yes.
Go to your task manager and see if it's like nothing sus.
Is this the... Oh. No, this is fine. Discord, task manager, malware bytes, mix it up, OBS. Wait, why is it, wait. I'm just gonna post it onto this so it doesn't do anything. Upper GX, restream chat, stream avatars. I don't know how to explain this, Argo, but like, everything is flickering.
What do you mean flickering?
Like, for instance, I click on, like, say I highlight voice meter, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes blue on task manager because I clicked on it to highlight it, right? But it keeps flashing between blue and gray. Also, my cursor is indicating that something is loading. I don't know what though.
Can you share me your screen and go show me the task manager and details?
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Let me just. We need to fix this.
Yeah.
We need to fix this because it's fucking with the game. And that's not good. Here it is. Let me just show you. See? Do you see?
Okay.
This?
Go to details on the top. Yeah. And go by CPU use. Click on CPU column. Okay, go to the. Okay, what do we have? Fata, yes. Okay, you have McAfee stuff. Just try to close them. Go by name. Go by name. Go by name. You're just like yeah. Yeah.
Where are they?
It's M.
Yeah, I'm looking for them, but it keeps moving. You see that? I can't go higher than that. Can I do it now? Come on, just kill them.
Just delete. Just press delete enter. Delete enter. Delete enter.
Where's delete? Where's delete? Where is it there? Argo?
Oh wow.
Argo! What am I
Oh
gonna
wow.
do? What am I
Okay, go
gonna
to
do?
services. Go to services.
Yes.
Okay, go to try to find on M. Yeah, McAfee. Okay, it's stopped. Okay.
This one
This
isn't.
one. Yeah, stop. Yep. MC. Yep, this one too. Yeah, this one stopped. Yeah, it seems like okay. Go back here. It's still going. Okay. And CNT.
Why are there so many of them? I don't know how to explain this to you guys, but I'm trying to kill the McAfee ones and they just keep multiplying. Argo, I can't do it. Nothing happens. Nothing's happening. Oh my god, this is the scariest thing that's ever happened to me.
Okay,
Okay,
now
how about these? How about these? Can I kill these? Please die. Die, 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 die. Die. Die, 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 die. Come on, die. Okay.
okay, this one.
Okay.
Okay, go to details. Make sure it's yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. I just have to identify which one of them was the main one, I guess.
Okay, I also like. Okay, can you go to C? Drive C.
Okay. Let me just do that.
Drive C. Yeah, program files. Yeah. No, sorry. Program. Yeah, this one. And let's find McAfee folder. Yeah, delete that. Just fucking need it.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Okay. This will make sure
okay.
it won't launch because it doesn't exist anymore. And now go to Task Manager again.
Yeah, okay, nice.
And
Chaotic
go to the
start.
Start, yeah. No, you have. Wait. Window lights. Okay, it's not here. That's good. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, we should be fine.
But yeah, just to give some context for everyone in the audience who is who stuck with us through that. I don't know how to explain this, but basically what happened is like 5 seconds before I was gonna start the stream, McAfee goes nuts. And I'm like, I've had it installed for a while, but it barely does anything, so I keep forgetting to uninstall it, right? But today it wanted, it was doing a scan, and I was like, no, it's fine, stop the scan, and then it opens again. Then I'm like, no, it's fine, stop the scan, then it opens again. No, it's fine, stop the scan, then it opens again. That happens like 7 times. So I'm like, fuck this, I'm uninstalling McAfee, so I did that, and that caused what you just saw. Because apparently uninstalling isn't fucking enough for this thing, Jesus. Okay, let me just,
because it's still running, after installing it will start, but that's fine, like, yeah.
Let's just reload this thing.
Also, you change the Discord sharing to...
Yeah, I will. Just give me a sec. Sorry. Where is it? Where is it? This one? Is it this one?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, nice. And then... What else? I think everything else should be fine. It shows on the stream. Oh, Christ, that was the most stressful thing I've ever had to do in my life. Oh my god, that destroyed me. That got me. Now I just need to readjust myself and try to survive, because I was not... Let's just get my meows. Wake up!
Meows. Wake up!
Come on!
Wake up!
Wake up, please! Come on, up with you! Oh, it's him.
Oh, thank goodness.
Your voice sounded a little different, Mel.
What? You were out so good I was scared you might be dead for a minute. Good morning, how are you feeling?
I'm too old for this!
What? Huh? Why are you looking at me like I just kicked your cat?
I was dreaming about my wife! How dare you take that from me? How dare. It's incredible how much more pleasant it is to be opened up by a woman than a boy.
Wow. All the thanks I get for waking you up.
Yes, Mel, you're not exactly my wife.
Wow.
You know. You know, Mel?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I see. Or did I interrupt a nice dream? I did, didn't I? And it was a dirty dream too, I bet. You definitely seem like mine in the gutter kind of guy.
Really? I will have you know, Mel, that unlike you, I have a wife.
What?
I know. I will murder you.
Oh, nice. Whoa, 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 let's not be hasty now. You said you were going to help me out. That doesn't sound very helpful. It will help you.
And the worst part is how similar his wake-up call was to Giselle's. I'm just kidding. And you know, I can get up on my own.
Fair enough, I guess. So put yourself in my shoes for a sec. I came in and you were still a corpse. I was still as a corpse. It startled me enough. I took your pulse.
He touched me while I was sleeping. Ugh! Sorry.
It was fine, but it was there.
Ugh! Gross! That's wonderful news.
They're handing out breakfast in the dining hall. You can get a plate yourself if you want. It's just some bread and wine, though.
Dining hall?
There's quite a crowd. All the people here helping with festival prep. So you should probably hurry if you want to get some.
Hold on, I need a minute.
Want some?
My mind's
get
still
some.
waking up.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I thought you said the church wasn't offering boarding at the moment, so why dining hall?
Alright, it's... right, it's not, but they do still offer breakfast.
That's nice of them.
For free, of course.
Of course.
You good?
Yeah. I'm enjoying this game so much.
Yeah.
Oh. I see. Now, what do you mean by festival prep?
As I mentioned yesterday, the Heart of the Harvest Festival is here at the church. Or is a citywide event. Ooh. There are all sorts of supplies that need to be purchased, decoration made and put up, that sort of thing. You got volunteers from the city here to help.
I see.
I believe today they're supposed to be putting up decoration outside the chapel, so the courtyard should be a bustle.
The courtyard?
Yeah, less court, more yard, really. We passed Dowie on the way here yesterday.
Oh, right. I think I know what you're referring to.
Pensive Mel. So, as long as I'm here, I don't have much choice but to help with prep.
Pins, Mel.
I honestly rather set Morgana free right now.
Oh, sorry, my hair is in the way.
No, your hair is in the way. How dare you, hair?
I just snapped. God damn it, I just snapped the band. Where did it go?
What?
the elastic band snapped.
What the fuck?
Guess I gotta take a new one.
What the hell?
These aren't the highest quality ones in the world, so it's fine.
It's still snapped.
Yeah, it was on its last legs.
What legs?
Exactly. That's why it snapped.
I see.
New one.
Well, the other two are bound to find out if either of us do anything too conspicuous.
There we go.
Yeah?
question is where the hell it went.
So for now, I should stick to my routine, at least where people can see me.
It didn't fall down my shirt. Hello? Hello?
Mina, did you try to check behind McAfee?
He's dead. Why would he be needed? Oh well. I can't find it. I don't know. Was it gone off somewhere into the ether? I have no idea where it went.
That's
That would be the smart thing to do.
yeah. Anyway, let me know when you're planning on doing anything. If you're doing breakfast, do something for me too. If there's anything I need to help, I will.
I'll let you know.
Will you?
No.
I see.
I don't trust
Okay, well,
you,
I should
Mel.
get going then. See you later, I guess. See you later, I guess. You good? Mina, what the hell is happening?
How do I get my chat back? There we go.
What's happening, Mina?
I'm
This
going.
is loud.
Okay, so this is more like a me thing, but sometimes when I'm playing this game, my mouse just gradually goes more to the left as I'm playing, and then
I
eventually it
see.
reaches Twitch on my other screen.
Uh-huh.
And then I click on something on Twitch that does something. You know?
That's unfortunate.
Yep. I'm sorry. Mel, do you know where I could find a nun?
None of your business. She should be in a dining hall.
None of your business. Thank you.
What?
And the other two men? Thank you, Mel.
The what now?
Thank you, Mel!
Are you feeling okay? Don't you have a fever?
Sigh.
The Lord and his bodyguard? They're only around early mornings and nights, so I doubt either of them are here right now.
Why only then?
This is when we go up in the tower. So even if they were on the property, you wouldn't be able to just walk up and talk to them. Especially not the Lord. Also, I don't keep track of where they go, where they do, sorry. I don't really want to know what they're up to. So I've kept my distance.
Understandable.
Have a
Have a
nice
nice
day.
day. Thank you anyway. One joke. One brain.
See you later.
See you later, alligator.
We have a shared freaking like comedy book.
Yeah. Inside our brain. Come on, phone. Don't be so dusty. Here we go.
What the fuck? I'm just like...
Sorry. My life is
Everything
a mess.
gonna be... Dumb mess.
He's holding it together fairly well, all things considered. Finally resolving to do something about Morgana took a big weight off his shoulders, I guess. Oh, Giselle. Good morning, Michelle. Morning. It's a bit soon to be feeling relieved, I think. There's still work to be done before Mel can face Morgana. That first step is still a big one, though, at least for him. I suppose. Anyway,
it's a small
sounds like
step
the Lord
for
is going to be
Michal.
difficult to make contact with, which is what I was afraid of.
It's a small step for Michelle, but big step for Melkind.
Big step for Melkind. Our only opportunities are when he's here to feed Morgana. Mel did say he didn't keep close tabs on the two of them, so there might be more than just that. First priority is getting you fed, though. So off to the dining hall we go. Out of curiosity, did you sleep at all? Ah, hehe. I haven't been sleepy once since I became the maid.
Wow.
But I'm used to it, so don't worry about me. You said, you see what I'm seeing there in the darkness, didn't you? That's what it looks like, at least. Which means, when my eyes are closed, she has no light at all. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to sleep after all. I know what you're thinking, Michelle. And no, you're wrong. You need your sleep. You won't have the energy to do anything if you don't keep yourself well rested and nourished. You're right.
Mom.
We should get going. Okay, Mom. To the dining hall.
Shut up, Mom.
I make my way through the halls to the room with the fireplace. The area I used as a living room, and the area currently serving as a dining hall. Sitting in the center of the room is a long table lined with bread and wine. Standing behind the table and handing out food to the long line of people is Nun. This being a church, no one is speaking especially loudly, but there's still an indistinct buzz hanging in the air as dozens of people whisper back and forth. The majority of people in the room look poor, like they genuinely need the assistance, but there are a handful of those who look more than well off. That's a lot more people than I was expecting. They don't turn anyone away, which, as I recall from Morgana's account, nearly drained the church of everything it had once. They don't seem to be for want of supplies at the moment, though. I assume that's thanks to the Lord's patronage. Most likely, yes. In any event, I doubt we're getting anywhere near her in the mornings. She looks like she's got her hands full. That doesn't change the fact that we need to speak with her. I'm going to try to squeeze past the crowd. What? Michelle, wait a sec!
I want to speak with the manager. Hey now, no cutting in line, young man. You've been waiting since dawn.
Please let me through. I have business with the nun.
I ain't let you through just cause you told me to.
This is important.
This is important. No more important than any of our business. Our lives depend on this food. So get your tail to the back of the line.
Here we go. What seems to be the trouble? Could I ask for a moment of your time? I need to speak with you. Well, as you can see, I'm a bit occupied. It won't take much of your time, I promise. But it's very important you...
Give it a rest already, young man. Can't you see she ain't interested? Give me a hand getting this guy out of here, fellas.
What? Wait! Just don't get rough, okay?
Oh, of course our saint is. Pick it up, young man. You need some time outside to cool off.
Stop! Watch the hair! That went extraordinarily well. You know, Michelle, sometimes I can't decide whether you're calculated or reckless. And now I realize I never got that bread. We should wait and try to talk to the nun when she's not so busy. She has to have some free time during the day. You're right. What do you say we take a look around the mansion while we're raiding? Who knows, maybe we'll run into someone else. Alright. Don't let it get to you. As Mel had said it would be, the mansion was packed compared to yesterday, and most everyone I saw appeared to be excited for the upcoming Harvest Festival. A number of them even greeted me as we passed in the halls. They were so nonchalant about it, I wasn't quite sure how to react. I was amazed that anyone, let alone multiple people, would treat me so normally, considering how far from normal that day I looked. There were a few surprised looks, of course, but no one called me a demon or an angel based solely on my appearance. Perhaps they were just used to seeing people of all different colors around the city, so they had an easier time accepting the way I looked. No matter what the reason, though, it was quite nice being treated normal. I'm just a dude now, just a guy, just a little guy. After meandering through the mansion for a while, I make my way to the chapel. Despite knowing I have no way into the tower, part of me still wants to be near it. So I head around to the backside of the podium where the stained glass window towers over me.
Hello.
It's the same as I remember. I've always loved this window. Makes me feel like I've got an angel watching over me. Had I been given a different name, maybe I would feel the same. That said, I don't dislike it as much as I used to. Hehe, I'm glad to hear it. Off to the side, at the very back of the room, is the door leading to the observation tower. It's chained shut, though that's no surprise. The lock is the same one I saw back in the mansion, but the chains are just regular chains. They're not glowing with that awful black light. They're simply dull and grey. If only I had an axe, then we could just chop the door right down. I don't think an axe would help. If it were wood, maybe, but this is metal, and rather heavy at that.
You never know. Hit it enough and anything will break eventually.
That sounds like a thing Giselle would say. We'd been chained to ourselves long before we made it through this door. Is this maybe the nun?
What are you doing there?
Let's see.
Ah.
That's him.
Ooh.
This man.
He's the stabby man. Slashy. I slashed through the scene.
It's him!
I was under the impression you and the Lord were only around mornings and nights.
And why would you know that?
Oops.
Who are you?
He's getting suspicious, Michelle.
I'll take care of it. No, you won't. I'm a friend of Mel's.
A friend? Of his?
Does that surprise you?
Never once have I seen a friend of his before.
He has plenty of friends, I'm sure. No one has had an opportunity to pay him a visit, that's all.
Never mind the boy's social dealings. Was he the one who told you my schedule? That I work for the Lord?
I've got to be careful about what I say here. He's gonna start getting suspicious of Mel. I asked him.
Ask him what?
I heard some talk around town saying the Lord was seen coming in and out of this estate on more than one occasion. Naturally, that caught my attention. A lowly peasant like myself almost never has the opportunity to cross paths with the Lord. So, hearing he was a regular visitor here, I was hoping to have the honor of catching a glance at him. When I asked Mel about the Lord, he mentioned he had a bodyguard, which got me wondering. What kind of person would someone so distinguished entrust his life to?
Dig around too much and you're liable to end up in the ground yourself. So he told you I was the Lord's bodyguard?
Was he not supposed to, for some reason?
No. It's true, I am his bodyguard. The question is, how did you know it was me?
It wasn't difficult. You do rather stand out from the crowd. From Mill's description, I was able to recognize you almost immediately. If our roles were reversed, you would have similarly little trouble identifying me from a short description.
The only thing distinct about me is my race.
Where do you come from, if I may ask?
Beyond the Silk Road.
From the east, then. What country?
Japanifornia. Is that any of your concern?
No, I'm just curious.
Why is your hair white?
How the
Wow.
fuck am I supposed to know?
I don't know, I was born with it, deal with it.
Deal with it, dude.
Why are your eyes red?
Who knows?
It's got
There.
melatonin freaking deficit, stop it.
Yeah. Like fangs. They're naturally that color.
Is that so? Nature can be quite the ball and chain.
Is it just me, or does it sound like he's sympathizing with you?
It's hard to say. Honestly, I'm still having trouble reading him.
Either way, it sounds like he brought your explanation.
So it does, which is a relief.
Now, what business do you have with this door?
Ah.
The door was not my objective. I came to look at the stained glass window. I happened to notice the door with an unusual log off to the side, so I got curious and went to look at it up close.
There are behind the pull pieces of limits.
I was unaware.
Maybe I'll have to put the ropes up then.
Why is it off limits, though?
Is that any of your concern?
No, but the way you're talking about it has piqued my curiosity.
You don't know how to keep your nose out of places that it doesn't belong. Get out of here.
You really gotta be like
Get
this,
out of
Yukimasa.
here. And don't come back.
As you wish.
Hold on.
Yes?
Your name.
Michelle.
Michelle. Almost the same as the angel there.
That would be because I was named after him.
I see. What an unfortunate name. I despise angels.
May I ask what yours is?
I have no name.
You don't have... What are you... No, never mind. Farewell.
Very well.
Oh, wow, that was scary. He does not want anyone getting near that door, huh?
I thought he was gonna pull his sword on you. I wonder, would I die if he tried to kill me?
There aren't many people who could get away from a blade like that, especially in his hands, unharmed.
You're probably right. Having already died once, the idea of doing so again feels wrong somehow.
You managed to talk him down, though. I'm surprised. You're quite the accomplished liar, Michelle.
Is that so?
It's hard to believe that was the same awkward, stuttering Michelle I know and love.
Am I really that much of a bumbling fool normally? Yes!
Indeed.
You are! Yes! That is exactly what you are, Michelle.
I wonder what he was doing back there, though. It's well past dawn.
Standing watch, presumably. With as many people as there are roaming about, he's probably worried about people like me getting near the door. I doubt he plans on spending much time anywhere else until the festival's over.
And with him on guard, we've got pretty much no access to the door. I sure hope we can talk him over to our side.
Noah never an enthusiastic accomplice. His guilt is what allowed us to win him over and get him to confess everything. On the other hand, he's not likely to be so forthcoming.
It all depends on how deep his ties to the nun are. Presumably, she's the reason he's involved.
That said, we managed to communicate well enough.
Are you so sore that I called you awkward?
No, I don't mean me. I mean him.
What? Oh.
He was far from rational or coherent when he was living with you in the mansion.
You're right. He does seem like a completely different person here. Losing his memory in the shipwreck was probably what triggered his transformation into the beast. So I guess that must be what he was like before that.
What he carries inside him is no different now than it was then. He's simply able to hold himself in equilibrium now. He's keeping a balance between his rational human side and his violent beast side. Yeah, that's what we saw. Remember that one flashback we saw on the ship?
Yep.
That's the Yukimasa that we're seeing right now. But what I wonder is why he isn't using his name. Because for Morgana to have, like I'm assuming she didn't just like give him a random ass name. I'm assuming that that's his actual name. But why
D&D name generator world. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Butthead? That doesn't sound like a good. That doesn't sound like a good name. I'm gonna try that again.
Butthead, you're a healer now.
Oh wait! I found it.
I found the hair tie. It is flown
Nice.
all the way over to my bed. That's
Nice.
Like almost one. That's like 1.5
You just wanted to go to sleep.
What the hell? That was so funny. Sorry, that was so funny. I had to see it.
Danny with the funny.
He does somewhat remind me of Bestia during his short period of calm.
You're the best, Bestia.
That or the glimpse we got of him on the ship while he was in
Sorry, I just had lunch.
It's one of those days, huh?
Yeah, I just had lunch, okay? You know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 I would say that's
Don't
probably
worry, it's
closer
one of
to the
those
main
days for
here
me
now.
too.
Yeah, it's one of those days. It's Sunday. Sunday fun day.
Sunday.
Sunday fun day. Sunday fun day. Sorry.
Huh? The ship?
You were the one who showed me the memory. What the hell? Giselle? Hello?
What? I have no recollection of that.
Uh-huh.
That's strange.
Oh yeah, you also mentioned seeing another woman's memories behind the second door, didn't you?
The second door, that was... Oh, wait. Right, so
Pauline.
Giselle doesn't know about Pauline at all, does she?
Yep.
From outside the mansion.
And that makes sense, like, logically speaking, because she can only show what happened inside the mansion. But who was showing us that, then? Was it Yukimasa himself? That doesn't make any sense. How would he know about Paul? Was it Pauline? Somehow? Was that Pauline's spirit?
Could be.
Showing us that?
Actually. Could be,
like,
actually.
that... Yeah, like, that's the only reasonable explanation. You didn't see them, though, as I recall.
All I'm aware of is what took place within the mansion, as well as whatever Morgana felt like telling me.
Resonation.
What?
Nothing. Morgana mentioned something about me resonating. I don't know why I would be capable of such a thing. But because of what it allowed me to see, it's all but impossible for me to ignore the plight of these people. Anyway, the point is, however rational he may appear, we mustn't forget that that is not the whole picture. He's as much a killer in this life as he was in his next. He's a man of many faces. The gentleman he was around his lover, the brutal, merciless man he was on the ship, and the beast that lurks beneath it all. Everyone acts differently depending on who they're around, but there's something unsettling about how he does it. Do you wonder what he meant when he said he had no name?
As I recall, he was from somewhere far, far away in the second door, and he looks Asian here too, so maybe he's from the same country.
He said he crossed the Silk Road, so the eastern end of the continent, presumably. I wonder if he has the same name or not.
It was an unusual name. Oh, what was it? Ukulele.
Yes, ukulele.
No,
The
that
sword
was
man.
not it. It was
Swordman ukulele.
eucalyptus.
Okay.
Come on, guys. I get the feeling
Wow.
we're both wrong, and that I'm far off than her. It's not the kind of name we're used to hearing or saying.
Hopefully we'll be able to get it out of him.
Hopefully. But for the time being, we should go looking for the nun. I
Or for
imagine she doesn't
ukulele.
have her hands quite as full for ukulele. Imagine if we walked up and called her that. He would kill us.
No,
just
he'll
kill
play
us.
his ukulele.
Yeah. Yeah.
The wrong island.
Yeah.
Probably not. To the courtyard we go then. Wow, the crowd just keeps growing. Are they all helping with the decoration?
It would seem so. Preparation for the festival is in full force.
Ah, I found the nun. She's over there. She's got a bunch of people around her, though. What should we do?
I'll force my way through.
How about plan B this time?
Mel? Or Nelly?
Michelle!
Ugh! Are you alright, Michelle? You went down pretty hard.
Or it's Nelly.
Oh, you're such a weakling, dearest Michelle. I don't weigh that much. Not enough to knock you over or jumping on your back.
You give me no time to brace myself.
Pish posh. My Mel would have had no problem catching me, and then would have spun me around like a princess at a ball.
Unreasonable doesn't even begin to describe your expectations. Are you sure you should be running around like that? I thought you were in rather poor health.
Amazingly, I'm actually feeling pretty good, and I haven't even had any medicine today. Maybe because I cleared things up with Mel yesterday? I cried my eyes out last night, but I feel better now.
I'm glad to hear it. They do say health is as much mental as it is physical, so you might keep getting better if you stay positive. Just don't push yourself.
Hehe. Why, thank you for your concern, my dearest Michelle.
She's taken quite a liking to you.
How do you like that? It's nice, isn't it?
I'm more not sure how to react.
Oh, just go along with it. You know you want to. I wish I could be there too. I want to pat that sweet little head of hers.
What do you think she is? A cat? Now that she's opened up though, I will admit she is rather sweet.
Oh, there you.
How dare you, Nelly? Don't run off like that, you scared me.
It's not my fault you lost sight of me, dearest Mel.
I'll try to keep a better eye on you. So you came to check out the concert, Michelle? You know, you really stand out from the crowd. You're so pale, I could tell it was you from way off in the distance.
Well, thanks. Thanks for implying that I need D vitamins, Jesus. They don't exactly exist in this time, you know?
More like a
well aware
solar
of
bed.
Christ. I'm well aware of how conspicuous I am. But everyone's acting so unconcerned, it's honestly kind of disconcerting.
I can't say people don't think you look unusual, but no one's afraid of you or anything. It's not easy looking different from everyone else, is it?
I think this is gonna be the... what is it called? Like the angle that we're taking on this. With
The
Yuki
angle?
Masa. Yeah, like this whole like... being
Maybe,
treated
maybe it's not the angle, it's the angel.
It comes with it. It's disadvantages, yes.
And she would have had to deal with the same thing.
Yeah.
That's another thing I regret. I wish I could have treated her more like a regular person. I guess I just wasn't mature enough to accept her.
You spend much of your life in a very sheltered environment. So it's only human that you would have difficulty accepting something that didn't fit in with your view of the world. That doesn't make you a bad person. Regardless, you did treat her like a regular person. That's the reason she accepted your invitations to go on walks.
I guess. Question. You know what she looks like, right?
I do.
What did you think the first time you saw it? I know that's not the most tactful question, but...
I thought nothing of it. Mel, I made friends with her skeleton.
Yeah.
I'm a bit, you know. Yeah, you know. You know, Mel?
Then she was annoying voice in my ear.
Yeah. The only thing I thought about is how damn annoying her voice is. I simply saw her as a person, as a girl.
I see. Well, what do you know? It looks like I am a bad guy. And you're a right saint.
By the way, this is what also another reason that I hate this part of Mel so much, right? Is how like self-deprecating feel bad for me teenager behavior. That's what this reminds me of. You know? Like those teenagers who are like, oh, you're gonna treat me like the bad guy. Oh, I guess I am the bad guy. And I had a period like that too when I was a kid. And it's so self-destructive. Like, this isn't helping you, Mel. This shit. No, I've simply seen much worse. Also, I have learned from experience that people's appearances do not define what they are like inside. Cough, cough. I, me, cough, cough.
You know, you kind of remind me of her.
I do?
I mean, you're much more personable than her, but what was the word? It's not just the way you look. There's something a little different than everyone else about you. Like an aura or something, I'm not sure. I'm sorry if I offended you. I wasn't trying to insult you or anything. But I mean, like yesterday, you were talking like a prophet.
True.
I was beginning to think you really did see a vision from God.
Enough with all the grown-up talk already. You lost me ages ago.
Yes, sorry.
Who cares if Michelle is the saint or a prophet or the archangel himself? Michelle's my second brother. Besides, he doesn't look all that weird to me.
Yeah.
Wow, thanks, gee.
The saintess is probably just an ordinary girl too. I'm big enough now that I won't think badly of her no matter what she looks like.
You are, yeah.
Hehe, and when she's free and feeling better again, maybe we can get together and bake something. It'll be lots of fun. She'll forgive you. I'm sure of it.
You know, maybe we shouldn't be talking about this so loudly. We don't want anyone to overhear us.
Alright, sorry. But everyone's so busy prepping for the festival, I'm sure we're fine.
Better safe than sorry, though.
As you say, dearest Mel. So, Michelle, are you here to help with prep?
No, I was
No.
hoping I could find some time to talk with the nun.
No.
With all the people coming and going, she's gonna have her hands full until the festival starts.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Is it important you talk with her?
She may be able to give us information that could assist in acquiring the second key.
The second key? You're not saying she's involved too, are you?
By my estimation, she doesn't know anything. She is, however, very much connected to the swordsman. Much like you acted to help your sister, I believe the nun is his driving force. Yeah, because, like, I mean, from what we've seen so far and the context we got from Mel's story, I think that's pretty self-evident at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's like, she needs this, you know, to survive. She needs this. That's why he did it. So the question is if she can appeal to his human side, to his gentlemanly side, you know.
Yeah.
Like, cause I also okay, so just my opinion, right, is that if this truly is going the way that I think it's going, then what they're going for here is the rightful outcome, like the good outcome of all of the stories that have happened so far, right? So the bad outcome of the first door was Nellie not being able to sort out her feelings for Mel, and then their relationship crumbling as a result.
Yep.
In the second door, it was Yukimasa not being able to control his beastly nature, quote unquote, and laying his hands on Pauline, right? And killing her. So that means that my thought is that perhaps we help tame the beast via Pauline, and so she can actually get through to him.
Hmm. Are you serious? I find that hard to believe. I mean, she's such a loving, charitable woman. And he's, well, a savage brute.
He is.
A murderer.
It has to be her, though. Have you ever seen the two of them acting particularly close?
Never. She's kind to everyone. I've seen them talking once or twice, sure. But she wasn't acting any differently than she does around anyone else. It certainly didn't seem like they had anything going on.
Maybe they're hiding it? Surely there's something between them.
I would certainly presume so.
Nuns aren't allowed to be romantically involved, so they could be having secret trysts. A forbidden romance, how exciting. So you need to talk with her then, Michelle? Leave it to me.
You can do it?
Well, right now she's showing people how to make the decorations. weaving straw into crowns and flowers and other things. I know how to make them too, so I can take her place teaching for a little.
I appreciate it, but if anyone should be offering to help, it's me.
There's a bunch of them already done, like over there, hanging off the tree branches. Can you make those?
They're very intricately designed.
You'd have to be really good at weaving to make those, let alone teach other people how. You should take her up on her offer.
You're right. Your assistance will be greatly appreciated.
You got it. I'll let her know you want to talk, so just hold tight. And you, dearest Mel, are coming with me. You get to help make decorations.
I'm not good at this stuff though.
Nope. I said you're coming and that's all there is to it. With me as your teacher, you'll be a pro in no time.
Yeah, alright, you win. Let's go.
Nellie seems to be in good shape, and it doesn't look like last night caused any problems for them. I'm relieved.
Hopefully they can continue down this path.
They'll be fine, I'm sure.
I pray that they will be. Now, we should have a little time before the nun is available to talk, so I'd really like to find some shade.
Is it pretty bright out today?
I thought you could see from my eyes.
I can, yes. I can see what's going on, just not as clearly as you. Not enough to tell how strong the sun is, for example.
I see.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I say, but the backs of my eyes are starting to hurt. 2 days now, with hardly a cloud in sight. Ooh.
Oh, there you are. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
No worries. I apologize for pulling you away from your duties at such a busy time.
After that little surprise this morning, I figured you must really have something you want to say.
I do, something very important. And if possible, I would like to discuss it with you somewhere more private.
Let me guess, you're going to propose to me. No, you should know better than that. I'm a servant of God the Father. He's the only companion I'm permitted to have.
No, I just wanna...
I know, I'm kidding. I just wanted to tease you a bit. I can't be away for very long though, alright?
I'll do my best to keep it short.
Okay, let's head inside and find a room then.
After you. May I ask you something, Giselle?
What? Yes, what is it?
Is there something about me that makes people want to tease me? Do I look like a bottom?
Yes.
Yes.
No, not at all. Who would ever give you that idea?
If you say so. She says, literally teasing him. Do I look submissive? Yes.
Alright, you have my undivided attention. Make yourself comfortable and speak whenever you're ready. I'm here to help those in need. My ears are at your service. The good, the bad, the ugly. Tell me anything and everything.
You're a nun. You should probably be a little more particular with your conversation topics.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I actually want to talk about you rather than myself.
About me?
You or the people you associate with, I suppose. Are you acquaintances with that ancient swordsman?
The Lord's bodyguard? I mean, I know of him, but I can't say I know terribly much about him. What?
I was under the impression you were quite intimate with him.
Did someone tell you we were?
No, that was just the feeling I had.
Remember, I am a nun. Whatever you think you saw, you were probably imagining. I'm not allowed to give any man special treatment, let alone be intimate with one.
There's something between you two, though.
What do you mean, something between us? Maybe you should try telling her what we know about him here? His primary motivation is to keep her church running, after all.
Is he not here to keep this church, your church, in operation?
Is he... what? Did he tell you he was?
He did.
Oh, really? No, that's quite surprising. I hardly ever see him talking to anyone. Are you friends with him?
Perhaps acquaintances would be a better word.
Oh, well, he seems to be a nice enough fellow.
Bruh. That's a certified bruh moment right there. Are you really not close with him at all?
Nope. So if he told you he was trying to protect this church, it would have to be out of a sense of gratitude, nothing more.
Gratitude for?
A while back, he was in a pretty bad place in life, and I gave him some food. This was when I wasn't all the way out here, but at a church in the city.
There were other nuns there too, as I recall.
Right. We also served as an orphanage, so it was us and a ton of children. I've since fallen out of touch with them, though. But as servants of God, it is our responsibility to offer assistance to those in need. Which is exactly what I did for him. No special treatment, I just did the right thing. So whatever you think you saw between us, there's nothing there.
You're Pauline, though, aren't you?
No, my name is Marie.
That's not Murray.
Wait, what?
But why?
But why? That's the... Yes! What? Wait.
That's not Marie, but why the name freaking...
Why is the names flipped? Is this some mistake Morgana did? Wait, I need to... Wait, I'm sorry. I'm just going on Steam for a second to check my screenshots. Because I know... I remember her hair color, but what was her eyes this color? That's what I don't remember. Let me see if I can actually check my... I can't, okay. Minute, I only have 30 screenshots, so... Thankfully it's not that hard to check them. It's a little hard to see, but... I think her eyes are like... green. I'm pretty sure her eyes are green. They definitely aren't this color. Like,
And
visually...
the face is different too. Like...
Yeah, they look completely different. What? What?
Nani?
What? Marie? How can that be? How can she not be her?
Marie?
Yeah, that's it's almost there. Her name was Maria, right? Not Marie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This does look like a name we heard behind the front door, but I don't think that they're the same person.
I concur. There's no guarantee everyone's name has to be the same. Mel and Nellie's were, which just made us think they all would be.
That's true.
And on the subject of assumptions,
And Ukulele
it's
too,
possible
right?
that her connection to the swordsman is also a flawed one. What?
Ukulele had the same name too.
Ukulele, yeah. Because again, all we have to go on is Mel and Nellie. Although in Morgana's story, I'm pretty sure he said something along the lines of doing what he did to keep her church running. Was he not referring to this woman?
I should get back down to the courtyard then. Nellie won't be able to handle everything on her own. It would be great if you could help with the preparations too.
1 second. I don't think I got it. Did I get a screenshot of Pauline? I don't think I did. No, I didn't.
She's extremely similar to Pauline's face, I can tell you.
Yeah,
right now, like,
yeah. Like from what I remember, I just wish I had a visual aid. But from what I remember, she also
it
looks
doesn't
just
help.
like Pauline.
It just doesn't have like the only visual like it doesn't help is that Pauline was always on an angle.
Yeah. But she has the same features, and
yes.
If we go by her eyebrows, there's a good chance that her hair is dark as well. 1 second. There's absolutely nothing going on between you.
Why can't you just accept the answer I've given you? I don't like being so blunt, but you're really overstepping your bounds. I said there's nothing, and there's nothing.
What do I say? If she leaves now, it won't be easy getting another chance to talk to her. Will I be able to get him to tell me his story without having her on my side, though? Will I be able to get his key?
Maybe you could try talking to him with Mel there. The two of you together could convince him to give up his key.
When I encountered his shadow in the mansion, he told me that if I had mentioned the key to him in the past, he would have cut my head from my shoulders on the spot.
Then, should we try to find the Lord first instead?
I think I'll try to shake her up. Take a leap of faith on there being something between them. Cause,
Literally shakes her.
yeah, cause, okay. Cause, like, we saw them having a conversation, right? Am I going crazy? The nun and Yukimasa, they had a conversation,
Yes,
right?
they did.
Where it was like, if we
The
were
question
born...
mark. But it was the question mark. We don't know if it was Yukimasa.
Okay, so, but she was talking to someone.
Yes.
Yes, she was talking to somebody about how she wishes that in the next life she could be reborn a normal girl and they could be together, right?
Yes.
Okay. As long as that's clear. Okay.
Happy now? I should really get going.
What if she's the white-haired girl? That would make sense in Jacopo's story. Because Jacopo wasn't romantically involved with Maria. But the white-haired girl. Ah! Oh, hold on. Just one last thing.
Yes?
Yes.
Would it be possible for you to grant me access to the observation tower?
The tower? Why?
Because the Lord and his bodyguard are keeping someone imprisoned at the top of it.
What?
They've locked up a girl with miracle blood.
It's not very appropriate to joke about things like that.
I'm not
I'm
joking.
not joking. Yeah. The medicine you're handing out, that's real human blood.
What proof do you have?
I have someone else who can corroborate my story.
And what proof do you have that they're telling the truth?
When you hear what he has to say, you'll know. But the greatest proof is his key.
Sorry, but there's no way I can believe someone's being imprisoned here.
Wow.
Your claims
Your
are an
faith is
affront
weak.
not only to the good people who give their time, money, and hard work for the church, but to God himself.
Open the door and you can see for yourself.
I can't. I don't have the keys.
And does that not seem the slightest bit unusual to you? Does it not make you think they may be hiding something?
No, because I know what's being kept in the tower.
You know?
The observation tower is the Lord's personal property.
Oh,
He stored
wow.
his money and valuables there, because the church is less likely to be broken into than his manor.
Uh-huh.
His money?
Even thieves fear God. So you can understand why he would want to keep his property here.
Does that actually make sense, though? If he's so afraid of thieves, surely he can afford to hire guards.
He doesn't like keeping guards around.
Why not?
Haven't you heard? There have been several failed assassination attempts. The Lord is not a bad man. He can just be rather aggressive in his work, which has a tendency to make a man enemies.
Yeah, she like, right now, to me, she's filling the role of the white-haired girl in Door Free.
Mm-hmm.
Some of whom want to see him dead.
Because you have to understand, the people who suffered the most in Door Free, in terms of Morgana's whole plot, was the white-haired girl and Jacopo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Maria got her revenge, technically. Like, she was cackling and having fun the whole time. So her being the third person here makes no sense. It would make more sense that it's Pauline, white-haired girl, and Nellie, but I don't know.
And keeping his wealth at hand only increases that risk. Now are you satisfied?
Is this all you like? But he's not keeping money in that tower. He's got it.
Are you after the Lord's wealth? Is that what this is about?
What?
Again, I don't like being so blunt, but who do you think I'm more likely to believe? The Lord who has been supporting me in this church, or you? He showed up of nowhere, demanding me to open the door.
I'm telling the truth. There's a dying girl in that tower.
I'm sorry, and I don't want to do this, but if you keep this up, I'm going to have to call the guards. I really must be going now.
The swordsman. He helped imprison the girl in the tower, so he could get the money necessary to keep your church up and running. With your help, we could stop this.
Take some time to cool off. Would it have killed her to be a little more open-minded?
I know, right?
She's a nun.
I
really hope she considers the possibility of telling the truth, even if just a little bit.
Is she so defensive because she trusts the Lord that much, or is her trust in a swordsman? Or maybe it's simply because she doesn't trust me. I think I'll head back to the courtyard. I need some time to consider our next move.
That's a good idea. And there might be something Mel and Nellie can do to help too.
Perhaps.
I can help?
No.
Oh.
With the nun denying any involvement with the swordsman, and him being so inscrutable, I found myself at a complete loss as to how to go about crossing the wall standing in the way of getting the truth out of him. My mind brings me back to the events of the second door, the most savage of the three tragedies. The thing that he did were undeniably inhuman, which makes me wonder if his perspective on these events would have any influence on Morgana's perception on him. If at all, a positive influence seems the less likely. Was he man or was he beast? If nothing else, he wanted to be human in the beginning. What was it that he truly desired? If he hadn't been under Morgana's curse, would he have wanted to be the same killer he was? Blinding sunlight drags me from my thoughts. A radiance brighter and more intense than I've been under today. Or rather, it's probably more in my mind interpreting it that way because my eyes can't handle anymore. Ugh. In a matter of moments, all I can see is white.
Michelle? Are you alright?
I feel a sharp pain, like someone's yanking at the back of my eyes. I'm fine. I just need some shade. Giselle's voice fades away. Ugh. From somewhere, I think I can hear her calling my name. But instead of sound, all that reaches me is more pain. Then the world starts tilting toward me. No, not the world. It's me who's falling. Oh dear. God damn it, Michelle.
Oh, the dear.
Oh dear. The cottage. I'm not at the mansion? Where am I?
You're awake.
Morgana? What are you doing here?
Does my appearance disturb you? That is to be expected, I suppose. I'm hardly what you would call attractive, after all.
Morgana.
How do you know my name?
How do I know your name? I came to save you. Where is this? Aren't you in the... the Lord's mage. Huh? Huh? What just happened? I tried to say observation tower, and my voice completely disappeared.
Where is this? I'm not sure how you couldn't know. This is the witch's cottage by the lake. I found you unconscious outside my door, so I presumed you came here in search of my herbal medication.
Unconscious? Outside her door? Your arm.
What?
This is... definitely Duke got both arms! Before she lost her arm. Does that mean I've traveled even farther into the past? Or could this be... You must get yourself far away from this place, Morgana. Better yet, escape to another country entirely.
Where did that come from? I have no means of survival if I leave.
In that case, beware of two men who will come to visit you. You must not open the door for them.
What do you mean?
They're a flaxen-haired boy and a swordsman. Why do I lose my voice for all the most important details? Is this really the cottage by the lake?
Take a look out the window and see for yourself.
There's nothing there. Nothing outside the window. No, that's not exactly right. A reddish-black fog churns beyond the window.
A pretty lake, is it not? Not that I have any place talking about beauty.
Now I understand. This isn't the real world. It is... Is it your world, then, Morgana? Or is it a world within our dreams?
May I ask who you are?
I want to spend much time at your side. This is also very strange. It was always you who was talking to me, and now you don't even know my name. Shall we talk for a bit, Morgana?
If you're going to try to convince me to leave, I won't have it. And please watch what you say. There's something very unsettling about your choice of words.
As you wish. In that case, let's talk about ourselves. For so long, I fought to fend off the things you said. Not because I had any particular dislike for you, but because I was afraid of how entrancing the sound of your voice was. I empathized with the feelings seething through your words, and that understanding almost allowed them to consume me. There was a mysterious magnetism to your voice, and as emotionally unstable as I was at the time, I couldn't possibly have withstood giving into it.
You're saying my voice is unpleasant?
Not at all. It was beautiful. Frighteningly so. I want to try again. I want you to tell me about yourself. The things you see and feel.
I will not be telling you or anyone else about myself. Because
they would have to be inhuman to empathize with you. In that case, we can start it with me instead. Honestly, I don't want to talk about myself either. Because it makes me feel pitiful, worthless. It's a story I would rather pretend never happened. And it's not a story I can tell just anyone.
But you can tell me?
Indeed. I was born into this world female.
What?
From a young age, being a girl felt somehow wrong. And as I grew older, my body developed like a boy's. Not entirely, though. My body's incomplete. I'm missing one thing every man is supposed to have. The change drove my mother to madness, and she hid me away, for I was unfit to be in the presence of others. That was when I was 14 years old, and that marked the end of any semblance of normalcy in my life. Morgana, you once told me that our fates were decided before birth, both yours and mine alike. I spent my whole life rejecting that notion, insisting I was a normal person, fighting to prove I was indeed male. But now that it's all over, I think you were right. My fate was always set in stone, and perhaps if I'd stopped trying to fight it, if I'd shut up and accepted it, I could have lived a longer life. I could have not left Giselle behind.
Do you regret your choice?
No, I do not. No matter what I could have been, I had to hold my ground. I had to keep shouting. Because if I hadn't, it would have rendered my very existence meaningless. No matter what misfortune the decision may have brought, I must not regret it. Everyone has some principle, some belief, some fundamental aspect of themselves that they must always stand in unwavering support of. Or perhaps must not lose sight of would be a better way to put it. For if we do, we lose sight of ourselves. For most peoples, these beliefs have probably been internalized so deeply they aren't even aware they hold them. But what we carry inside us is unique. Difficult for other people to understand, to accept, forcing us to walk a path of solitude and persecution. I believe you genuinely do have miraculous powers. And who knows, maybe your blood is special too, but I think your real power lies in your voice, in its ability to enchant anyone who hears it. But it was something you were born with, not something you asked for. Was it not?
am a saint and the daughter of God. That is the lot I was given, and that is the path I must walk. If I stray from that path or stop walking, I will no longer be myself. It would make me worthless.
We mustn't lament the solitude we were dealt.
We must lament the solitude we were dealt.
But I'm sorry. With Michelle not on, it's like, back and forth. Like, her portrait is so dark that it's hard to tell when she's talking, you know? So I have to keep looking at the text box, like, oh, right, it's her talking, sorry, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe not, but I think that either of us had someone, but I think that if either of us had someone, even one person who accepted us, it would have caused us to see the world in a much different light. I know you had people like that, who treated you like a regular girl.
But they're gone now.
And have you never leaned on their memory?
It comes back to me from time to time, but even then, they were different than me. They were so full of kindness, so very human, and while they taught me to experience their joy, not even they could change what I ultimately am. I left my humanity behind far too early in my life. And what about you? Do you have anyone special?
I do.
And do they treat you like a normal person?
She does.
However, you still know that you're different, that you can't fit in with anyone else, that you're abnormal. You do, don't you?
I am very conscious of that fact. That on a fundamental level, I am still grey. And that so long as I am who I am, that will always be so. Nevertheless, her acceptance allowed me to step on onto the path she walked. A path wide enough even for me, despite my abnormality.
You are, I expect, only half right about that. You're a man capable of making compromises, with a spirit strong enough to try to walk the path of humanity, while still being an outsider to it. I could never do that. Someone could be standing there, some ordinary but incredibly kind and accepting person, holding their hand out for me, and I don't think I could take it. Because I know that if I do, it will only bring more pain. So if I am to take anyone's hand, it must be someone inhuman, someone fundamentally abnormal, and not just mentally or emotionally, but on a deeper level, intrinsically different.
Morgana.
Maybe you could do it. Maybe you could understand even the tiniest bit of my fate. You could do that, couldn't you? Then do it. Understand me. Empathize with me. Take some of the weight off my back.
Morgana. I have every intention of doing anything I can. But you have to understand. I am not from this time, Morgana. I cannot promise you I will be around much longer. So instead, take as much time as you need to find someone who will accept you, and with them, slowly bring yourself back onto the path of humanity. It will be not easy, I know. Constant fear at the looks people give you, dreading the things they think and feel about you, terrified by the thought they might abandon you at any moment, the ever-present anxiety about whether you're able to fit in with them. But I know you can do it. I know you can bring yourself back to a place that you can love, like what you had 4 years ago.
You really are.
And then we're back to reality.
Michelle, you may think talking to my past self can change something, but you're sorely mistaken. Nothing of the girl you see there remains. Poke and prod at the past all you like. It won't change anything, my dear. It's all too far gone to have any effect.
But you're hesitating. You shouldn't have hesitated, bitch. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm not drinking enough water.
Me more water.
Michelle, are you there? Are you alright? Get up, Michelle, please. Oh, thank goodness, you're awake.
Did I pass out?
You passed away.
Ah, you're awake! Are you okay? Did you hit your head?
Nelly.
You gave everyone a big scare, dearest Michelle. All of a sudden, you were just on the ground. Were you feeling unwell?
No, I just have a natural sensitivity to sunlight. I apologize for any concern I caused you. Sorry for worrying you too, Giselle. And for that rather shameful display.
No need to apologize. Like you said, you're sensitive to sunlight. I'm just glad you're alright, Michelle. If anything, I should be the one apologizing for putting so much pressure on you. I had no idea it was so bright out. As long as you're not sick or anything. So you're feeling better now?
My head still hurts a little, but yes, I'm fine. What time is it?
Almost supper time, which means I better get back to the cottage.
Was I really out that long?
At least you woke up before supper. I should get going though. See you tomorrow, Michelle.
Good night, Nelly. Tomorrow is the day before Morgana's supposed to die. Her time is limited enough as it is. That said, Giselle, I saw Morgana.
What do you mean? How?
I don't know if it was in a world of her creation or simply a dream, but in it I spoke with Morgana when she was still alive.
What was she like?
Not like the Morgana we know now. Not someone who seems to feed off hatred.
So she really was a saint in life, like Mel described her.
Though I got the impression of being a saint was more like a chain around her ankle, the only way she was able to derive meaning from her life. Not to mention the utter sense of solitude brought about by the knowledge that no one like her would ever come into her life.
Do you think she wanted to break free from the chains then?
Even if she were able to, she would never be able to return to anything resembling normal. Much like I will never have a normal body. Although...
Oh, you're awake. That's good.
What? You came to check up on me? You like me, Mel? Do you like me, Mel?
No, Babaka. Don't look so surprised. I'm plenty capable of showing concern for others. That said, no, that's actually not why I'm here.
Okay. Yes? He looks pale.
I know you're not feeling well, but if you're up to it, would you mind joining me for supper?
I don't know why you would make such a big deal about asking me to...
He's the one asking. I think he's getting suspicious.
It's probably because we talked to the nun, don't you think? I see. I apologize for not handling my encounter with him better.
Don't be. If he was sure I was playing him, I wouldn't be here. So don't blame yourself. So I would still appreciate if you came.
Absolutely. Turning
Not.
him down would only give him more reason to to be suspicious. No. No,
True
Mel.
enough.
Go die. Okay.
It was nice knowing you, Mel.
Nice
Wait, I
knowing you,
lied.
Mel. Salutations, Mel. Goodbye.
F.
Mel.
The what now? True enough. I do my best not to let anything slip. You try to do the same, alright?
Of course.
Well, let's get going then.
I have the benefit of having two people to control my emotions. Could the nun have told him what I said to her?
Whatever this is about, we don't want to keep him waiting. Be on your guard.
I will.
Mm. Here he is. I see that. I've been waiting. I saved you a couple seats, so go on, sit down.
Wait, but the swordsman came alone? I thought for sure that the Lord would be here as well. That's a little weird. Am I the only one who thinks that? I don't
Mel
know.
definitely thinks that.
This is unbearable.
What's the matter, Mel? You've hardly touched your food. You didn't touch your Among Us sandwich yet. Lost your appetite.
Amogus.
I've never been a very big eater. No? Then why don't you give the rest to your friend here? It's a bit bland, but it's possible. What did you say?
This pressure is nothing if not overwhelming.
How does he expect anyone to eat with air so tense?
And Mel refuses to even look at him.
Considering he's the reason Mel's involved in this at all, I can understand not wanting to make eye contact.
Or even be in the same room.
You're not going to eat either? Don't worry, there's no poison in it.
That makes it sound like there is! The thought never even crossed my mind. It definitely did! Why would you think I would be concerned about my meal being poisoned?
It was only a joke.
Not a very convincing joke when you're looking at me like you want to fucking kill me. I don't see the Lord anywhere.
Yeah, I do want, without the killing part. He's gone back to his manor.
I thought you were his bodyguard.
He's a lord. He has more than one guard. Why did you invite us to supper?
It isn't exactly comfy. You know? Definitely not comfy.
Is there any reason I shouldn't have? There are plenty. Such as...
We're not friends, bro!
We not? What do you mean? Like...
I imagine anyone would feel a bit overwhelmed dining with the Lord's personal bodyguard.
like that.
In fact, I'm surprised you two knew each other at all, let alone were on good enough terms to share supper together.
You haven't told this man anything, have you, Mel? Nothing. All I told him was that you were the Lord's bodyguard. I see. You want to know what kind of terms we're on? What? We're accomplices. Such a shame this was how your reunion had to turn out. You finally get to see him again, only to learn he's a criminal. Wait, what are you?
Okay, I'm not seeing this at all. I don't get it.
Well,
Wait,
what do you
what?
mean?
Why is he confessing?
Oh.
Like, cause he thinks this is a good way to rat them out. But this is an incredible risk to take if he's not 100% sure. And if he was 100% sure, he would have just killed Mel.
I mean, he can still do it if it goes bad.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. What crimes might you be referring to?
Take a guess. What sort of atrocity do you think we're committing? Tax fraud!
What is he doing? Why would he tell you that?
He wants to gauge my reaction, I assume. I have to choose my words carefully. I can't say too much, but I won't get anywhere saying nothing either. Is this one of those? How should I handle this? I have no idea.
All I'm asking you to do is guess.
Well, I mean, you have a sword? Did you cut some people?
Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
You're putting me on the spot, telling me my friend is a criminal, and asking me to guess his crime. Did you honestly think you would get any sort of answer out of me?
You make a fair point. Then allow me to change the question. If you found out a friend of yours was a criminal, would you still be able to be their friend? That question make you uncomfortable too? Consider it a sort of sideshow to liven up to our meal. Don't take it too seriously.
It would depend on if they feel guilty about what they've done, and if they have any intention of making penance for their crimes. And Mel, well, he's someone who would be ashamed of any wrongdoing he might or might not have participated in.
I see.
This is all correct. What about you? If you had done something you knew to be wrong, would you be ashamed? Would you make penance?
Maybe. Maybe not. Have one hell of a friend here, Mel. Michelle. That was your name, wasn't it?
Yep.
Do you have any other friends?
I don't have many, no.
In this land?
No. Why do you ask?
Will anybody be searching for you?
Oh.
I don't have any friends here either.
And anyone who would come looking for you?
Yeah. That would be concerned that you disappeared.
They would be
Or
concerned
maybe-
with your impending possible death.
Yeah. Or maybe I never had any at all.
Maybe he wants to be your friend, Michelle.
Giselle, please.
Giselle, please, for fuck's sake. Now Kish.
Somehow I doubt that.
Yeah, I guess not.
Any family?
I left home some time ago.
Are they too far to visit regularly?
What do you want to know?
I'm in a similar situation myself. I thought it might be nice to find some common ground.
I find it difficult to take him at his word.
So you made a long journey all the way out here so you could see him?
That I did.
That's just a small detail in his travels. That's what you told me, isn't it?
That's right.
How very gracious of you to go far out of your way for him. Oh, and Mel. A question for you as well. What kind of question? Think of it like a little game. Standing on the edge of a cliff. On your left is your sister, and on your right, him. They're both about to fall. You can only save one of them. Whose hand do you grab? Surely this isn't the first time you've heard the scenario proposed. It's not real, it's just hypothetical.
Oh, I get it. He's one of those guys.
Don't take it so seriously. You know that, right? And come on, it's just a game, you know that, right?
You don't need to answer. As he said, I'm only here to see him. When I heard there was going to be a festival, I requested permission to remain until then. If that displeases you for any reason, I apologize. But hypothetical or not, a question like that makes it uncomfortable for everyone involved. Are you trying to make him feel cornered?
No, it was mainly a question.
How Fata is the Morgana? I don't know. 9 out of 10?
It's Fata.
It do be. Right here, he's behaving very much like a certain kind of live streamer. That's all I'll say.
Oh, I see.
I'm just asking questions. Why won't you answer my questions?
He's like, sure, bro. Get on with it.
I never meant to make him uncomfortable. My apologies. I suppose I should take my leave. As it seems my presence makes it hard to enjoy the food.
You've literally been staring at me with this deaf stare for the past 10 minutes, so yes.
Relax, I'm not staying here tonight. I won't get in the way of your reunion anymore. Should you be here until the Harvest Festival? You're supposed to be putting on a quite impressive event. look forward to it.
May I ask you one thing before you go?
Hmm.
What do you think of the nun? Are you very close to her?
I am not close to anyone.
Mm.
So, yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
I was hoping to handle it better than that. I can't seem to keep it together around him. I'm really sorry.
That's called PTSD, Mel. I can hardly blame you.
Thanks. There's something really unsettling about him.
I can't say I disagree.
What's the deal with that question anyway?
The cliff one?
Yeah.
I think it's best if you don't linger on it.
Anyway, you look at it, it had to be... Never mind. Keep your eye out. You probably want to be extra careful tonight. After all that, I'm scared he might be up to something. There's no saying what he actually want.
To hell, yeet!
Yeetus.
Yeetus somewhere far away.
I'm so far away.
I'm with Mel. I have a bad feeling about what he might do.
I thought you were with me!
After a conversation like that, you'd be crazy not to be on alert. That would be wise, yes. I plan to head straight back to my room.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. You really think we'll be able to get his key?
I missed the cliff question, what's about it? He was basically asked by
I
Yukimasa,
already
like,
have
if
it.
you... Yeah. He was basically asked by the swordsman Yukimasa, he was asked if Michelle and Nellie were on a cliff and you could only save one of them, who would you save? That was what he asked.
The answer is pancakes.
The answer is pancakes, yeah. He didn't answer it, by the way, just letting you know.
I still can't bring myself to believe there's anything between him and the Saintess. And the Lord's pretty much always inaccessible.
Does the Lord say anything when you're all together?
You stupid Mel! How can I be
Stupid
your
Mel.
friend, Mel?
I hate you, Mel. That's what he says.
You suck, Mel.
That's all he
that's what
says. It's almost like he's possessed by somebody with sheep ears when he does it.
Such as?
Anything at all. Something to give me some idea what kind of person he is.
Sorry, I got nothing. Usually keep my mouth shut when I'm with him. They hardly talk to each other either.
Wow, that sounds great. That sounds fun.
That sounds fun.
I see.
Sorry. I'm pretty sure you've already heard this, but the Lord doesn't call you a suspicious man. I'm not sure he's capable of trusting anyone at all.
Yeah, so I had a thought, right?
Yeah?
Do you think that the reason that everyone is having head-on portraits in this one, compared to the slanted portraits of the other doors, is because we're directly involved?
Maybe?
Because if you noticed, like all of the other doors, especially so Michelle's door, had like this kind of distance to them.
Yeah?
Where everyone is like at a 3-4 angle. Because they're
It would
talking
make sense.
to each
It would
other,
make
right?
sense because the maid Giselle was in front of us.
Yeah. You know? So like it's like back then because we were just watching and listening to the narration, we were seeing them turn toward each other. But in this door everyone's turned toward us because they're talking to us.
How dare
I
they?
just found that
That's rude.
Eh?
How dare...
Yeah. I just thought that was interesting. Sorry. I know it's like a stupid thing to mention now, it's like so obvious, but I liked it, okay?
I still like my version when we had the freaking Michelle origin story that they wanted to do portraits. The artist did portraits.
They took
like,
it a little
okay,
too
we'll
literally. It's like, no, not the kind that goes in a gallery, god damn it.
Okay, we'll just use it, we already paid you.
Yeah.
It's not really a situation where I can go up and ask him about his personal life. After several failed assassination attempts, among other things, she's grown to be suspicious of everyone around him. If someone's walking up to him, even thinks they might try something, that's all it takes for him to have them beheaded. Must be a fun guy.
Yeah, sounds like
As a person, his reputation is awful, but he has done a ton to improve the city economy.
Yeah.
You good?
Yep, I'm good. Oh my god, stop.
And I'm Mel.
Oh yeah.
So the merchant and artisan thinks he's alright.
And out of curiosity, what's the Lord's name?
Oh, you don't know that either?
No, I don't.
He doesn't know. His name is Jean-François Barnier.
What?
Of course, it's Jean-François.
What? I don't get this anymore. Why is this game doing this to me? I'm sorry. Argo can see what I'm doing. It just keeps freaking updating. That doesn't sound right. Imagine being French. I know, right? What?
The name doesn't fit him at all.
Not one bit. He does not look like a Jean-Francois.
Could that mean he's not the Lord then?
No, the Lord is the only other person who did enough to earn Morgana's wrath and be the one on the receiving end of her reconstruction wish. It has to be him. But between this and the nun being named Marie, things are starting to get a bit muddled.
Hold on a second. I think I've heard the name Barnier somewhere.
There's a diary in the library when I lived in the mansion, as I recall. Written by someone named Barnier. Actually, now that I think about it, that same diary also showed up in Mel's next life. In it, he was complaining about not having the larger... in it he was complaining about not having gotten the larger of the family estates.
And a bad harvest, I think.
I'm sorry. Something is happening right now. Argo, could I convince you to check mod mode, please?
Yeah, I see.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you see that just going crazy?
Yeah, I know. It's... I think Elon Musk bought freaking Twitch.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll leave that to you.
That was one of the books your family sent you, right?
Actually, that was the one book they didn't. It was already in the library when I arrived.
You think he could have written it?
And here I thought it was just the scribblings of a disgruntled noble. If the book really is that old, I'm amazed it was in such good condition for so long. We can't be more than 100 years behind our own time, so it's not inconceivable it will still be in good shape then. But Mel came back many hundreds of years after that. It's almost like it was frozen in time.
You know, I think time may have been stopped during the times the mansion wasn't present in the living world. I kept it clean, yes, but one person going around dusting wouldn't be enough to keep it from falling into disrepair over hundreds of years.
Just what on earth is that mansion? Is it also part of Morgana's miracle?
What's the matter? I've been standing here staring off to space.
Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought.
You do that a lot, just go off into your own world.
Yes. Because I have a wife.
What?
And she's in my head.
The what now?
I got a wife. And she's in my head. I got a wife.
Is
She's
she?
in my head. Yes. Bruh, what's happening?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, Elon freaking bot freaking.
Yeah. Well, at least it's good. At least the system is worth it, you know?
Oh yeah, the system is
actually-
working, which is nice.
Yep.
I swear, you've got to be more absent-minded than me. Wow.
No, I have my wife. Wife.
Mel.
Wife.
Mel.
Mel.
I have to say to you. You're adopted.
on. Yeah.
That's not important though, I guess. Oh my I'm telling you, he freaking bought he bought Twitch. I am telling you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look, it's on Twitch. It's on Twitch. I'm sorry. This problem is all on Twitch, 100%.
Oh yeah, Twitch is just shit. Complete shit.
Like, they're like, oh, we won't require people to have, like, you can create many accounts with the same email. That's not gonna create any problem.
That's genius. At least on YouTube, you have to create it. You have to freaking create a Google account, which is not freaking 5 seconds.
Yep. And most of the time, they do also require you to have a phone number.
Yes, and on Twitch it's not a problem because you can just write a freaking bot that creates accounts.
Yep. Stupid.
It's that easy. Anyways, I've been trying to think of ways I can help, but sorry, I haven't been able to come up with anything. You know, I did not expect today to be the day I played.
Yeah, like Sunday at 3 p.m. That's the time.
That's good. I'm going to improve my statistics.
It's fine. I'm simply glad to have you on my side. Oh my god, Argo, look at all the things you have done. You're such a look at all the things you have done as a moderator. Wow.
Damn.
Damn.
Sure.
Also,
I should get back to my room.
It seems to be the same guy.
But, yeah, the same one, yeah, because it just runs few accounts through the which is funny because like basically because like basically in the middle of the freaking thing, and for some reason it's on a short list of freaking channels that goes through. Oh, Twitch.
Oh, Twitch.
Well, I'm at least glad the freaking thing works, the restriction.
Yeah.
I should go back to my room.
Thank you.
Also, I would just say that I'm really wondering who the hell is the target of that, you know? Like you know.
Hello.
This is so funny.
It's a little ridiculous. If you guys could see what we see right now, you'd be laughing too.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 bot accounts so far.
And there's even more in the thingy. Do you see that one on the side? Suspicious user activity. There's like 63 notifications for me. 63 new ones. I'm under siege right now. I will.
Yeah.
Bye, Mel.
So, it just basically
I should head back too.
I am so freaking like Twitch is just freaking so bad.
Yeah. I should head back too.
And the funny part is that Twitter is not that much better, but Twitter is not like a live content.
Yeah.
I know we don't have much time, Michelle, and that concerns you, but try not to agonize over it too much.
Sorry. After how well yesterday went, it just feels like we've come to a screeching halt. Honestly, I'm having trouble processing everything.
How about for now, we just focus on the immediate issues?
I suppose.
To start with, we're gonna want to talk to the nun again tomorrow. We might have an easier time if we brought Mel or Nelly along.
Yay!
Twice in a
Double.
row!
Nice.
Noise.
Mm.
It would probably be best to not raid today then.
Me cookie clicker. It's still a long way. We'll just see.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
if it stops.
I'll be on it, and they don't appear, so that's fine. Even if I'm slow on the moment.
She'd probably be more inclined to believe us about the observation tower if it came from them.
That might work. That presents another potential problem. What if she doesn't believe them? You could put the two of them at risk. And there's also the chance she's not involved with the swordsman at all, as she claims. In which case, convincing her doesn't get any closer to getting the truth out of him. Maybe it would be better to approach it from the lords.
Did you hear that? It came from over by the window. Maybe it's a cat.
I'll go check.
Maybe it's a cat. Cat, kitty.
I'll go check.
Ah!
Eek!
God damn it! There's someone in there.
Hey! It's a ghost! There's a ghost out there! Get away from the window! Hurry! You don't want it to possess you!
Calm down. Your scream startled me far more than anything.
How am I supposed to calm down? We have to go fight Mel and get another room. We can't stay in this one any longer, no way.
I don't think it was a ghost. In fact, I'm going after them.
What? No, you can't be serious. Michelle!
I'm pretty sure they went this way.
Let's go back to the mansion. You're chasing a ghost, you're out of your mind.
You know, now that I think about it, she's essentially a ghost herself and afraid of another ghost. I think I should move into the bushes over there. Yeah, she literally is a ghost. Is this the one?
Hello. Oh my.
I'm incredibly confused.
Ah, you found me.
Hello?
Jesus Christ.
She had green eyes, yeah, okay. That was what I remembered, too. There's a lot going on in this image.
I know. Not only the freaking outfit, but also the pose, like...
Yeah, here's our ghost. This is our ghost, Theragon.
Same.
God, you found me.
Also... Oh my god.
Ah! Is that who I think it is? Be a good boy and pretend you never saw me, got it? I'm off.
Wait! Hold on!
Go after her!
Not only.
Stop, please. I want to talk to you.
You stop! Why are you chasing me? For the record, I wasn't breaking in for nefarious reasons, so you don't need to take me to the guards.
I'm not gonna report you. All I want to do is talk.
I got nothing to say to you.
Well, I do, so please stop.
What's your deal anyway? You some kind of creep? No! How the hell's a man chasing a woman down a dark road not a creep?
As if you look any less suspicious.
Screw off! Stop chasing me, damn it!
I also love that on left hand she's holding the freaking
Yeah.
lace.
The last shreds of her dignity.
Yeah.
Stop running!
Someone there? Perfect. Help, please! I'm being chased by a strange man!
What are you?
He's
Diabolical
gonna
man.
do terrible things to me!
Is this as bad as it looks? It's worse. What's going on here? Wait a minute, don't do anything rash. I can explain, I'm completely innocent.
Maria?
Maria,
My brain is breaking. My brain is breaking. I don't know what's happening anymore. Well then,
Things are suddenly looking better for us.
so it would seem.
What are you doing here, Maria? Wait, are you... Is that you, Pauline?
Her name is Pauline. Why is she lying?
Why are you lying?
Wait, what? They know it? They know what?
They know each other? And she called her...
So I was right. That is your name.
That is my... earthly name.
Oh.
It is not who I am now.
Oh.
I am Marie.
Oh.
I no longer go by that name.
Yeah.
Marie? That's your name? That's a fucking laugh. You joking?
I'm not.
I see Maria is as
In that outfit, you become a nun or something?
Yeah, and you became the opposite of a nun.
none.
a known.
Also, I swear, Mina, I'm going to freaking try to capture the screenshot and post it on the mod channel. just so Ava and Momo can see it later.
Yeah, I can't take screenshots right now, but I would like to take a screenshot.
No, I take it after because they could still be coming.
I mean of the game, it won't let me.
Oh,
Wait.
Gemu. Wait.
Gemu. Yeah, if 12 doesn't work for me right now.
Wait.
I don't know why,
wait,
but if 12
wait,
if 12 doesn't work, nunt. Yeah.
Not.
Because like, there's a lot going on here. Her hair looks a lot nicer here, though. I will say that much.
Who's her? None?
Maria's. Or like her
Which
hairstyle
one?
looks a little different. I don't know how to explain it. I'm just gonna do it the old way.
I mean, I sent it to you.
Oh. Thank you, sir. I need it for posterity purposes.
Oh no, they used my distraction.
The part of the gag? That's why you call yourself Marie, huh? Name suits you a hell of a lot better than me.
I can see that.
The Virgin Mary's namesake grows up to be a whore.
Well,
Well,
I
sweet
swear.
little Pauline grows up to be a genuine Virgin Mary.
I swear,
do you
if
say?
Maria, if
Wanna
Maria
take my
sneezed,
earthly name and I'll
everything will
take
be
yours?
out.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, it should already all be out. this is not how gravity works.
No, I'm telling you, this one freaking lace is just holding everything.
Yeah,
You don't have to be so crude.
this seems like it could go south very quickly.
That reminds me. I heard word there was a saintess or whatever at the church here. That you? A saintess, huh? That's just what people call me.
I do like the kind of like realism in that, like that she has like ties to hold up the socks, because that would be, because elastic stuff didn't exist yet.
Yeah, that would. Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't appreciate the other stuff that doesn't make sense.
I mean, I would assume that she's on her way home from work and just had to hurry or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's like, fuck! I can't get dressed! Yeet! You know?
Yeah, that was the order of events, yes.
That's what I don't have
That
time!
was the
Tits out for Jesus, we're running! That's what I'm seeing.
It's out for Jesus.
Yeah.
That's just what people call me. I don't actually consider myself a saint. Pure as ever, I see. If it were me, I'd let him put me up on that pedestal, bask in their worship for a while.
Of course you would.
And swipe all the ties and get the hell out. You're unbelievable, Maria. I'm just kidding. Don't take what I say so seriously. Yes.
Where's Javi?
Javi! Javi! Javi!
Javi!
What did they do to you,
Javier!
boy? What did you come here for, Maria? That's what whores do. We come and go. We're anywhere and everywhere, and then we're gone. You do realize this is a church, right? I know. Sacred ground, no place for a dirty old prostitute like me. I'm going to hell, yada yada.
This looks like one of those freaking internet freaking tests when you show this picture, right, and see which do you choose.
I didn't say that. I would prefer if you refrained from working on church property. I was on my way out, in fact. But then that white-haired dude came after me.
Ugh. I do believe you tried to break into my room first.
What? You keep your mouth shut. You tried to break in? What for? What's the matter, what for? I'm a whore. Maybe someone hired me. Or maybe I came to pillage the tithe box.
Was it the Lord? Is that who you came to see?
Huh? Why would you assume the Lord of all people?
You're
There
connected.
are plenty of other men in need of my services.
I thought there might be something between you two.
There's nothing between us. Everyone's denying their connections to each other. So, since you're here, Maria, do you want to stop by my place for a bit?
Oh.
So you can grill me about what I'm here for? No! I'll admit I'm curious, but if you don't want to talk about it, I won't try to force you. We just haven't seen each other in so long. I'm sure we've got plenty to catch up on.
Thanks, Ida. Thanks. That's nice.
Come on, surely you can stay for tea at least? You don't call you the saint just for nothing, huh? You'll even invite a whore into your house for a friendly chit-chat. I wish you'd stop calling me that. You're an old friend who I haven't seen in years. It's only natural to want to catch up, is it not?
They're old friends?
Not sure
An
that
exchange of
exactly
young
applies
friends.
to us, you know? But sure, why not? Though, to tell you the truth, I have no idea what the hell we'd even talk about, so I'll agree to come on one condition. White hair, here comes Whiff.
Wow.
Nice.
Why are you just doing our job for us, Maria? Thanks!
Thank you, Maria, for wingmanning us.
Yeah. Who, me?
No.
You
Stop.
can't let this opportunity go.
Yeah.
Shut up, Michelle!
Now we know the nun is Pauline. We might be able to get more out of her.
That's fair, but still.
I'm not sure how comfortable I am bringing him into the house with only girls.
I've already been there, Pauline. And I'm not sure how comfortable I am going.
What's the big deal? You're afraid he might turn feral? No, he ain't that kind of guy. You got nothing to worry about.
Wow, what a...
The only thing Twitch has over YouTube are the channel point system to do things like the Miko sound. Yep. Pretty much. You seem to trust me quite a bit for someone you just met.
But even with that, you could try to work around it and just do chat commands on YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm sure Mix It Up could do something.
Yes, you can do that, yes.
What the hell is happening? Oh, okay, my Twitch feed just went to hell for a second there.
Oh, Twitch probably just freaking is overrun by bots. So...
Right now,
or Elon visited the Twitch office and pulled the plug.
Pretty much.
Not so much trust. More like the air you give off.
Air?
You don't look like you've got the balls to do it.
That
Wow.
hurts. What did you just say?
Also, like with the
Damn it!
with
That
the
stings
YouTube
worse
commands,
than
right?
she has any way of knowing. Yeah.
You could set it up that it's a cooldown, global cooldown, right, and per user cooldown.
Hmm. Don't let it get to you. There's nothing you could do about that. Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, get your butts moving.
But
Okay. It's like, you don't know how much that stings, Maria! Oh my god, my thing is 223 new. 224, no, it keeps going up. I don't wanna,
I do
It
not
was
have
at-
it.
This
There it is.
Yeah, this is
Oh my
out
god.
on the left.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. For me, it started at like 14 today, at most.
I mean, the list is hard because it's like from other channels, basically, right?
Yeah. It just keeps
holy
going
hell.
up and up and up and up and up. I wasn't paying
Let-
attention
let
to
me-
it, and
let
suddenly
me
it
pop-
said like
pop it
almost
out.
200.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Okay. Good job. I'm not sure like where this is going.
I'm not
It's not
surprised
right
Twitch is lagging.
Yeah. This could be a good chance to get some new information. Ah! What is it? I just remembered.
You
Something
forgot
vital?
something?
She called me a creep. In the third door, she kept calling me a creep.
Wow.
Right, Maria.
Wow.
It just occurred to me now that she was talking about me like that behind my back. I can't believe she would do that. Let it slide for now. It's something she does in the future, after all. I'm not a creep,
Oh my
am I?
god.
Well, considering what you were like at the time, I can't really blame her for thinking that. Ugh. I wish I could erase that phase of my life entirely. Even I get shivers thinking of the made me. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like Twitch
Yeah,
is freaking out.
bye, yo.
Like Twitch is literally lagging.
Yabayo! This is so yabayo!
Yeah,
No.
Twitch is freaking dying. Can you check? Okay, can you check who is the streaming from the other VTubers and see if they also just freaking get?
How would I be able to tell?
Is somebody online? No. It's just like if somebody like usually you would rate is online.
Oh god. It will barely load. It won't even
I know.
load.
I
It won't
know.
even load. Oh no. Twitch-chan.
Twitch-kun.
Twitch-kun, daijoubu.
Wait. Let me go to freaking Twitch Reddit. Let me see if there's freaking posts about stuff.
Yeah, come on. You're the only one who can check it. I don't dare do it when OBS open.
No, don't worry about it. Let me go to freaking. Oh
Guys,
my
this is
god.
hilarious.
This is hilarious. There's like 5 notice. There's like 5 notice per second.
Yeah.
Like
Like-
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, we've waited for like less than a minute, and for me it went for 0 to 40
And it's
new ones.
it's the same freaking bot creator. It's the same freaking.
Message. Yeah. Like, Twitch is in dire straits by now, I have to tell you guys.
Like, dude, they're killing your traffic right now completely. Like,
Yeah.
this is
I
this
honestly
is, you know,
don't
this is
think it was that
embarrassing.
bad myself. Yeah, especially considering, like, I'm not, like, a big channel. I could understand this happening to a big channel, but it seems to be more, like, side-wide if it's happening
I
to
don't know,
someone like me.
there's not that many messages on yours. Like, there were some, right? But, like, the freaking... because on the suspicious activity you see from the other channels too, right? That have it enabled.
Yeah.
Like you. Because it informs you, right? That so you can ban them before they even come to yours.
Okay, finally I got to see who's live. I mean, we have one that's live to, like, 2.3k, so that could maybe be who
Oh, yeah.
I'm seeing all this from. Oh god, it's lagging so bad.
I know! It's...
Oh god.
I cannot wait to post it on the freaking... You know, I think I even post it on general, just for people to see how stupid it is.
Oh yeah, for sure. Do like a screen recording where you just scroll through it, post.
Yes, I record that, yes.
Yeah. Okay. I honestly don't think it was that bad myself.
Yeah, don't worry, just play the game. You have...
I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, please do. Yeah, I'll just keep going. That maid outfit though is quite alright. Get in a horny jail, Michelle! Get in a horny jail!
Nice. A man of culture. I respect that.
Man of culture. He's like,
also, do
you
you
were
think
a
we want to take a
hottie
break?
now.
We are past 2 hours on a thing, and we can take a break, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking we were aiming for 5, so maybe when we get a bit closer to 2.5.
Then I can
Sure.
also. Oh my god! Now I'm reconnecting to chat.
I mean, we're almost there. And I'm just saying, maybe it will give time for this to, chill. If we took like
You're fair.
5 minutes, because
Yeah,
right
okay.
now Twitch is almost unusable normally. Like,
Yeah. Well, I love you guys. But we're just gonna take a little 5-minute break.
and
Go
YouTube
to the
people, it's
bathroom,
Twitch's fault, not YouTube. YouTube
Yeah.
fine.
YouTube's gonna be fine, but yeah. We're gonna take a little break, get some extra drinks, all that good stuff. You guys do that too. Take your toilet break, take a shit, whatever you need to do. And then we'll be back here in 5 minutes, okay? See you soon!
See you soon.
never mind. Seems to be going up again. We thought it was over, but apparently not. I cannot believe how it's still going, but
Twitch.
Argo's on it, and I'm just gonna keep going.
I just like clicking.
Yeah. Now I'll just keep going, you know. Don't worry too much about it. I think I'm just gonna restart my feed here. And Twitch. I think the lag is so bad that I'm like behind. There we go.
Oh yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome back. We're just gonna keep that going. I'm thankfully voicing everyone in the scene, so Argo can just keep his thingy going, you know.
Yep.
Oh, hello, dearest Michelle. What brings you here so late? Did you come to see me? Who's the pipsqueak? She lives here. I took her in. Ooh, it's a strange lady. And she's wearing almost nothing.
She really is.
Are you not cold in that? Girl, you don't make it in this business worrying about the cold. What kind of work do you do? Your clothes are really pretty colors. Like something a princess would wear. In a way, I am kind of like a princess. I'm like a princess who goes around and sits... Maria! Stop! Maria, she does not need to hear that.
I can be whoever you want me to be for.
Yeah. I can be whatever you want to be. Here's my rates.
Oh, what's the fuzz? I'm just giving her a glimpse of the real
Noise.
world.
Noise.
Noise.
Do you think now is the time for that?
Can you also do the sipping noise?
Okay, wait. Okay, I'll try.
Perfect.
Oh, fuck. Almost spilled a little bit. It had nothing to do with the sip. I just did a dumbo.
You failed the dexterity check.
Yeah, that was me missing the dexterity check. I missed my mouth.
It was in the same place since I missed it.
Yeah. That's like it's like you rolling in like a solid like 15 on your first sip and then you roll a nat 1 on your second sip. Anyway, I did that. I fixed that. I should take some more of the dry wipes in here. I only have the wet wipes, but it's fine. They still cleaned it up.
Dry wipes.
So. The wet wipes are still fine. I only spilled like a few drops, so.
What
this isn't awkward
cast.
or anything.
What a cast.
Star-studded cast.
Also, what's this dearest Michelle about? You do a thing or something? No! Shut up! She's a bit young for you.
Yes! Exactly! Why is that your first assumption?
Maria has standards.
No, that's just what she calls me.
That's what I call my brothers. He's my number 2 brother, but we're not related. My real brother's back at the church. He's got the same color hair as me, and we look a little alike.
Ooh, really? Must be a pretty good-looking fella if he's related to you.
Of course he is. I wouldn't let him be my brother if he didn't look good.
What?
Oh, thanks, Nelly. That's quite the assertion, Nelly.
It's so lively in here.
I'm stranded in uncharted territory. Get me out.
Ooh, I bet you're as stiff as a board out there. Relax, deep breaths.
You're asking the impossible. Especially considering his track record with women, I can understand why he's nervous.
Alright, well, sit down and make yourselves comfortable, everyone. I'll go make some tea and something to snack on while I'm here. It's a girls' night in. This will be fun. Where's Michelle here, though?
You have no idea how much I wish I knew.
Oh, that's not important, but you know what is. 3 girls, 1 guy. That's gotta be rough. Actually, make that 4 girls.
Ugh.
This is hell. This is hell.
Yeah.
Huh? Huh? Why would that be rough? Tell me, you got 3 girls in 1 room. What do you think they're gonna be talking about? Love. Romance. And there he sits, all alone, in a pink cloud of girl talk. That sounds uncomfortable. And we get to watch him twist and squirm. That sounds like fun.
What do they think I am, their plaything? It sounds like, yes, you do look very submissive. I didn't just send you smiling too, did I?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking, I do feel kind of bad for you.
Why don't I believe you? We don't have time for this. Morgana's still locked up in that tower even as we speak.
I get where you're coming from, but I don't think this will turn out to be a waste of time. All three of them have ties to the men with the keys. We could very well learn something from the conversation that could lead to a breakthrough. So I say we participate, see where it goes. What's this? Already friends, you two? Yep, I like this new lady a lot. She's a sweet little girl. What's not to love? You know, that kind of makes me jealous. It took you a long time to warm up to me, Nelly. What? No, it didn't. I don't think. I don't know. It felt to me like you were keeping your distance. Well, you know, not easy to work up the courage to talk to a real life saint. Oh, Nelly, you know that it's not that big a deal. I'm not even a real saint. So, what's the conversation? Love! Romance! How about your taste in guys? Oh. Do you have anyone? A crush? A special someone? You do, don't you? I am a servant of God the Father. So no, I do not have anyone. Oh, come on! We won't tell, promise? Forbidden love! So romantic! So exciting! You know, I think you should go first, Nelly. I like princely boys. My brother is the closest thing to my ideal. Ooh, and I mean my real brother. Fuck this guy.
You don't say.
And you, Maria? What kind of guys do you like? Me? I like a nice subservient man. Someone who knows I'm in charge.
Subtlety isn't her strong suit, huh?
Why not someone you can always count on? Or encouraging and supportive, or sweet and kind? Someone like that would be...
Guys like that.
Guys like that only like you little tween girls as fires. Things get a little more complicated as you get older. Life stops being quite so simple. So you start wanting to find someone who'll make the daily load of shit even a little bit easier to swallow. Really? I'm not sure I want to grow up anymore. Though I guess it's partly a result of who I am, so who knows, maybe you'll have it a little better. I hope so. Okay, now it's your turn, Sister Marie. Me? I suppose I could tell you who my favorite angels are. No, it has to be someone real. You have to have someone. I already told you. There's someone else who hasn't gone yet. I can go up to that, can't I?
Who else is there? You!
You know, that's not a half bad idea. Agreed, I want to know too. No dodgy answers either.
What?
What kind of girl do you like, Michelle?
You're not supposed to bring me into the conversation.
Lighten up, listen up, let us have it.
It's a very complicated, personal matter.
Then how about we make things simple, turn it into a choice?
Oh no.
Choice?
Oh no. It's
Of
a
the three of
trap.
us, who ticks the most boxes on your complicated tastes?
Without being in your freaking...
Yeah.
Nothing too hard about it, just pick one. Me?
The teensy tiny one? No.
Or the none?
None of you.
Will it be?
I would say if you were to go by full on statistics, Maria is the closest to Giselle. That would say, like, if you were to just take a bunch of boxes, Maria is the closest. What on earth have I gotten myself into?
That'd be a
I mean,
choice.
they're staring at me. I'm not getting out of this.
Nice. Save.
Save, yeah. I mean, I would say I already have someone. Like, I'm in love with someone else. In terms of taste, I say, like, pepper and garlic powder on guys for seasoning. Maybe some lemon. Sounds good! I would say I already have someone. That's what I want to say. I'm not interested in women. No, I already have someone. That would be my answer. There's only, I will say, in this one, there's only one wrong answer, and it's Nelly. But I'm gonna say I already have someone. That's gonna liven up the conversation. Look at her face.
What? Really? That's no fun. Guess I'll tell us what lights your fire at least, even if you already got someone. Loving someone is a beautiful thing. I will pray for God to grant you both his blessing. What's she like, though? I want to know. Tell us about her.
What's she like? She's always smiling. She's a very cheerful, energetic person. The opposite of me in many ways.
So is she staying at the mansion with you?
No, I'm here alone.
Does she not feel the same way about you? Unrequited love, is it, you poor thing? Won't be cheap, but I'll keep you company for the night if you want.
Don't worry, Maria. Elf is fine. She loves me too.
Then why isn't she here? If you're a couple, you're supposed to stay together. Did you leave her behind when you left?
Circumstances prevent us from seeing each other right now. I can always feel her there by my side, but I can't see her.
What circumstances?
The tower!
No, Nelly, don't be prying. It's a personal matter, one I'm sure isn't easy for him. Will you ever be able to see her again?
I have faith that I will. Because when I see her next in the flesh, I need to take her by the hands, look her in the eyes, and tell her something very important.
Michelle, is she somewhere really far away? Or is there something else getting in your way? Women are fickle creatures, though. You may think she'll always love you, but spend enough time apart and who knows how those feelings might change. We're not as bullhead as you guys tend to be. While you're here, away from her, she can find someone else she likes. Or maybe she already has. I would never!
Her feelings will never change. She has spent more time waiting for me than you can possibly imagine. Though there were times she lost sight of what she was waiting for, deep down in her heart, she never forgot about me. I know that for a fact.
I don't buy that sickly sweet, her love is eternal crap one damn bit.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't if I didn't know the context. To be fair.
It's short-sighted, ignorant.
How's that for almost 1,000 years?
People change. Their feelings change. It's the ones you think you care most about who will inevitably stab you on the back one day. That's what people do. You just never had the pleasure. But one day you will. You'll taste the bitterness of betrayal.
Is there anyone in your life you care about more than yourself?
Not a one.
You wouldn't understand what we have together then. But someday, if you ever find someone who means that much to you, I think you'll come to understand that it is possible to love someone, even if they do sometimes cause you pain.
You're telling this to a whore. That already has me out of the running. I don't think that's true. Anyone can find someone, no matter who they are. It doesn't matter how old you are or what kind of work you do. If you're a noble or a peasant. Oh, come on. You're making it sound like I'm the bad guy here.
In this case, she might actually be more mature than you, Maria.
Oh, shove it. Now that Michelle's answered, it's your turn.
What? Do I really have to?
You do. Everyone else has answered.
Like I said, I don't have anyone.
Oh, don't forget about the tea I made. It's gonna get cold.
She's been avoiding the question so hard.
Anyway, I'm more interested in catching up with you, Maria, than talking about boys. What happened after you left?
Boys.
Alright, sure.
Boys. Penis. I'm sorry.
We can talk about that.
Maria just strikes me as the type, you know? She was about to tell all about her business to Nelly. Don't tell me she wouldn't be like that. An orphanage.
Yep. Neither of us had parents or family, so we were raised in an orphanage.
Beyond the second door, Pauline had a family and seemed to be quite well off. I guess that's not the case here.
So you grew up together then? Sister Marie's never told me about her childhood before.
I don't like to talk about the past.
Not the best of memories, after all. I'd say we're both lucky we made it this far in life. You still keep in touch with that shit heap of a director?
No, don't talk about him like that. He's not a bad person.
Yeah, I know. In your mind, everyone's not a bad person.
He isn't really.
But yes, he stops by occasionally to check in. He was the one who set me on the path to becoming a nun. He always was fond of you, perfect little angel you were. I doubt he liked me any more than anyone else. Compared to you, I was a damn gremlin. You were a naughty girl, weren't you, Maria?
The naughtiest girl around.
I threw rocks at the walls, making all these little holes, and one time I even filled the director's shoes with dog shit.
Wow. That would make anyone angry.
I wasn't always a little twat, mind you. The director either loved or hated you. There was no middle ground. And if he didn't like you, life was hell. He'd make you go without supper or force you to sleep outside, shit like that. That's awful. I had no idea he was doing that to you. You could have said something. Like that would have made a difference. You adored the damn director. You never would have believed me over him. Once you put your trust in someone, you refuse to believe they could be anything less than perfect.
Boom, there it is. That's the smoking gun.
Completely blinded by faith. I don't... You do. The only reason you're willing to believe me now is because it's been so long. And because there are other people here.
Wait, is that... Okay, I was wondering, I was just seeing a strange look. It's just because she's holding...
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was just confusing me, but like, okay, it's the dress, that's all. Like, cause I need to look here all the time because I'm reading the text, so I just like, and the kid sees just, I'm like, what the fuck? It was the same with Nelly, where it was like, what's this? And then I was like, oh, it's a rose. You know.
This would probably be a good time to step in, Michelle. Change the subject or something. I feel kind of bad for her.
How long were you two together?
Until you were around 10, I think. Does that sound about right? Sounds about right, yeah. I got fed up with everything and ran off. Ended up at a brothel. Been a whore ever since. It's been, what, 10 years now?
That's disconcerting.
I'm practically a veteran. Did you like life at the brothel better than the orphanage, Maria? Between the two, I'd take the brothel any day. There I've got friends and colleagues. Although, I did lose a whole bunch of them for...
Wait! She was there? Oh my god. This is becoming so much more complicated now. Oh. Give me a break. 4 years ago.
I remember hearing a word of a brothel raided by bandits around that same time. Was that where you worked, Maria?
Yep.
And what a nightmare that was. I mean, why the hell would you raid a whorehouse? Why not go after some noble's estate or the damn lord for that matter?
A brothel raided by bandits. 4 years ago.
What's the matter? Trying to make those forehead wrinkles permanent?
I know I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm beginning to think Maria might have had some contact with Morgana in life as well.
Oh?
4 years ago would make Morgana 12, and where was she then?
Ah!
I have a question for you, Maria. Was there a girl by the name of Morgana at the brothel?
You know Morgana?
So my suspicion was right.
Yeah, Morgana was there. Me and the other girls looked after her together. But after the bandits razed the place, I never saw her again.
Oh boy.
What a travesty that was. It was chaos. Only a handful of us even survived. I figured she'd either been killed or sold off somewhere. But if you know her, that means she's alive, right? That's great to hear. I've been worried about her ever since. Michelle. Morgana's the Saintess's name, isn't it? That's what you told me. Huh? Saintess?
That's right, Nellie. That is indeed the name of the person who performed your miracle.
And she's locked up in the tower now. Locked up? You told Nellie that nonsense too, Michelle? It's not nonsense. Mel told me everything. It's all true. He feels terrible about what he's done, but he can't set her free by himself. And now you too. We need the other 2 keys. The Lord has one and his bodyguard has another. After learning the truth, I knew I had to tell you, but I was too afraid you wouldn't believe me. And if you didn't believe me, something bad might happen to Mel. It's not good to tell lies, Nellie. And the same goes for your brother as well. What? The Lord stores his valuables in that tower. That's why it's locked up and you can't get in.
She's
Wow.
just telling this to comfort herself at this point. Like, come on.
Are all 3 of you after his wealth? Of course not. And you, Michelle, you need to stop planning these strange suspicious See, this is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah. Because now Maria, someone who actually knows her, is here to be like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what you're fucking like, Pauline.
You haven't changed one bit. You won't even give someone the time of day instead of saying anything that contradicts someone you've decided to trust. Can the watchtower, was it? Can you not bust the door down? I'm still lost as hell here.
But the long and short of it is Morgana might be in that tower. She is, yes. It might be possible to break down the door with a dozen or so people to help, but that's infeasible. Besides, opening the door isn't our only objective.
So we need the other keys.
Correct.
It's not true. He would never do that to someone.
Who?
People think he's scary and mean, but they're wrong. He's a sweet, respectable man. He would never lock up an innocent girl. Even though everyone else is saying he would. If I don't believe in him, then who will?
I think she's talking. So you are more than acquaintances. If you really have that much faith in his goodness, then tell us that after you've seen what he's done. Pauline.
Assuming, hypothetically, there really is someone in the tower, there's nothing I could do about it. I'm a nun. I have no authority here. I'm just a pretty face.
Nevertheless, he started us to help you. So if you tell him to stop, he might actually listen.
Please, Sister Marie. Help us set the Saintess free. Your ability to trust someone completely is actually pretty amazing. But if you let it turn into blind faith, it'll come back and bite you in the ass.
And that's exactly what it did.
Yep.
Yep. Did you finish the banning?
I guess, like, there is nothing new popping up.
Okay, nice. It's also, wow.
Yes?
My OBS chat doesn't even go that far back. I lost all of it because I had to refresh, but...
Oh, don't worry, I have a mod actions I can screen cap.
Yeah.
Could I please ask the 2 of you to leave? An old friend of mine might be being held prisoner right now. Can you expect me to just scamper on home? Go.
She's a little too innocent, perhaps. But I don't think her faith is entirely blind. You are a woman who's capable of making decisions for herself. I know you are. Yes, you've placed your complete faith in one man, but that hasn't stopped you from considering what you should do with your own life. You were never short-sighted.
We only met yesterday. What could you possibly know about me? Give me some time. Until tomorrow. Time to think about what to do.
As you wish. It should have hit me the second she said she was a whore, like that there was something there. I'm just stupid.
No, we just were
Like-
busy looking at
The assets.
the assets, yes.
I'm sorry, I said it in Door Free and I'll say it again. I really like Maria. I think she's a hottie.
too.
I'm sorry. Okay? Like, I was on that shit in Door Free. You think this is not gonna titillate me in any way? Like, yes, she's a snack. But yeah, I will say I was genuinely just kind of confused because I was like, her sock ends here, so I'm like, what the fuck is this line? Why is there more? Is that a sixth finger? Like you can't see. I can't see it.
Sixth finger.
Yeah, it confused me so much. So it's like, okay, what's happening? And it's like, oh, okay. Then I see it this, and I see it's green, and I'm like, okay, it's just the dress. Makes sense, you know.
So, is all that really true?
It is
How do you know any of that, though?
because. What story should I go with this time? Should I use the letter again?
Oh, forget it. That's not important. The pipsqueak ain't one to go throwing around accusations like that for shits. Point is, I'll take your word for it. And if we get the door open and it turns out there's no one there, no harm done.
So you believe me?
You're not lying, are you?
No, I'm not.
Then that's that. Frustrating part is, winning over a whore isn't gonna get you very far toward fixing anything.
That's not true. Just knowing you believe me is really is reassuring.
If you say so.
Could I ask you something? You did come here in search of the Lord, didn't you? He is the third key, without which we cannot get into the tower. And my gut tells me you're the one who's gonna make that possible.
Why'd you think that?
Because I have a very strong connection to him. You may think I sound crazy, but your souls are inextricably bound together.
Our souls? Don't even joke.
I know how it sounds, but that's the only way.
Okay, you got me. I'm done lying. You're right. I came here looking for the Lord. There are rumors going around saying he's been coming in and out of the church here. So I figured I'd take the opportunity to cave his fucking skull in.
Noise.
You what?
What you gonna do about it? Call the guards on me?
No, I won't. But tell me, why do you want to kill him?
Why? What, are you not from around here? Well, you should know he's one hell of an aggressive ruler. I won't deny he's done wonders for the economy. The city's a great place to be if you're a merchant. Taxes are lower than anywhere else, and all you need is enough money and you can buy citizenship. But for the people who've lived here their whole lives, the poor, the peasants, those who need the most help, it's only getting harder to stay afloat. The gap's getting bigger by the day. While the main street's looking all lavish and lively, people are literally starving to death on the back streets. He tore down this vineyard that's been around for generations to make room for more shops. And sure, you can import some damn fine wine from some other city, but where does that leave everyone who can't afford it?
That reminds me, in the third door, he ran some other company's factory out of business for his own profit. Different businesses, same practices. Giselle?
The merchants, especially those who came in from other cities, get treated like kings, but the Lord still has plenty of enemies.
I see. So you're someone who doesn't think highly of him, then?
Pretty much.
What would killing one man accomplish, though?
Not much, probably. It made me feel a hell of a lot better, though.
Do you not actually know the Lord in person, then?
I met him before, so I know who to look for. But that's about it. There's none of this, what you call it, inextricably linked souls crap. No fucking thank you.
Jean-Francois is not a friend of mine.
Yeah, Maria says she's met him. And Morgana mentioned seeing prostitutes at the Lord's Manor when she was first taken there. Could she have been one of them, then?
Changing the subject a bit, there's something I wanted to ask you about Pauline. Frankly, her being a nun, it doesn't make a damn lick of sense to me.
What do you mean?
I mean, this isn't what she wanted with her life. When we were kids at the orphanage, she wasn't exactly this pillar of faith. We said grace before meals, but only because those were the rules. All ceremony, nothing more to it.
She appears to be quite devout to me.
I'm thinking something had to have made her that way, forced her into the role. The girl I knew was pretty unexceptional. Had her head in the clouds though, so we never really got along. But she was always talking about how when she left the orphanage, she'd find the perfect man, fall in love, get married. We could practically see the hearts in her eyes. They'd buy a comfortable house, have a few kids, maybe get a dog. It'd be a happy family, warm, peaceful. And every time she told me this, I'd snort and tell her she needed to get herself a more original dream, at which point she'd start crying and calling me mean.
Wow. Maria was an impressively jaded 10-year-old girl.
She was a girl in love with love, and now she's a bloody nun.
I guess it kind of makes sense as an extension of her unwavering trust shtick.
But I mean, come on. Surely she could have chosen someone better to put that trust in. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to get at is... as unreceptive as she was back there, she wasn't doing it maliciously. Not that I have any right to defend her after all the shit I gave her about it.
You know, you're making it very hard to tell whether you like her or not.
Don't think too hard about it. Just sticking up for an old acquaintance. Anyway, I think I'll head back. As concerned as I am about Morgana, there ain't much I can do. Guards aren't gonna believe the ramblings of some whore, especially not when making accusations about their damn lord. That part's gonna be the real bitch, I figure. If there's anything I can do, let me know. You can find me at the brothel in town. Well, I'm off.
Ta-ta.
It's late. I'm not sure how safe it is for you to be wandering around in the dark alone. Maybe I should accompany you.
Don't worry, this is my home turf. And besides, if someone did attack, I'm pretty sure I could outrun you. And overpower you at that.
The worst part is she's probably right. Yes! Cause you barely eat! You are literally dead inside. Start lifting, Michelle, please! Do some cardio! Come on! Get some stamina! You are sick! But... oh damn. What do you think we should do? Oh no, I'm not sure about this one.
Not at all?
I mean, I would want to go with her if we get the choice. But if we don't go with her, there's a chance we might be able to talk to Pauline. Right?
That's true.
What do you think?
Because like...
Yeah, come on, just lay it on me. What do you think?
I think the second one, to be honest.
So to say no.
Yeah.
To be like, okay, I believe you.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's let her.
I appreciate the thought. See ya.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed?
I would like, if you could, for you to tell me about the time you spent with Morgana. Anything you can, no matter how insignificant it may seem. I want to know what kind of life she had there.
How's tomorrow sound?
Tomorrow?
I'll sneak into the courtyard tomorrow night. Meet me there and I'll tell you what you want to know.
At least Michelle could probably beat Mel. Probably, yes. He's even more sickly, yes. Why not now, though?
No reason, I just need a little time to sort things through. See you tomorrow night. Stay warm.
Not even a chance I get another word in. Also, I feel like I'm dressed much warmer than her. Tomorrow night. That doesn't leave us with much time. Giselle.
What? Ah, hello. What is it?
Giselle.
You've been so quiet, I was getting concerned. It's good to know you're still there.
I guess I sort of dozed off for a bit. I'm fine though, no need to worry.
Are you sure?
Ta-ta.
I think we should head back too. We've done about everything we can today.
You're right. Running into Maria was a great stroke of luck. Thanks to her, we now have confirmation that the nun is indeed Pauline. And we've potentially convinced Pauline to try and talk to the swordsman.
Depending on how things pan out tomorrow, we could be getting very close to accomplishing our goal. I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing, just like with Mel.
I certainly hope so. I don't know. I think she's talking about the Lord. I think we're under some huge misunderstanding here.
So, before you go to sleep, you want to talk for a bit?
Of course. In fact, I was about to ask you the same thing.
That's what you say, but on the inside you actually enjoy being surrounded by girls more than talking to me, don't you?
And you seem to enjoy teasing me.
Hehe, I'm just kidding.
Truthfully, I don't think I've ever wished you were there to save me more than then. I've never been comfortable in such spirited environments.
Put 3 women in a room and it'll get like that, yeah. It could be overstimulating.
I could not have been more out of my element.
I don't know. You seem to fit in pretty well to me.
You really think so?
You made for a great plaything.
Oh yes, I'm quite good at that, aren't I? I will say, there was one thing about the whole affair that surprised me.
Oh, what would that be?
I did not expect I would be able to have such a normal social interaction. And not because I'm awkward or a poor conversationalist. For most of my life I was cursed, irregular, and you were the only one who didn't treat me like that. It came to be what I saw as normal. And as such, being able to participate in a social gathering like that is a very exotic sensation. It feels almost like it shouldn't be possible.
You are normal, Michelle. An ordinary man.
That's right. Here. This is what I wish I always had in my life. And for me to finally attain it in death. Though, I suppose lamenting the details would make me ungrateful. I'm glad to have had the experience, though.
I'm glad to hear it. So, I know I've been talking about how much I want to save Morgana, and that hasn't changed. Neither has my desire to change everyone's future. But if you want to leave this place, to go somewhere far away and have a life of your own, you have my full support. You got everything you ever wanted. You have the right to choose to stay here, live in this time.
I wouldn't dream of it. I'm not gonna leave you trapped in that darkness. I'll not make the same mistake twice.
Yeah.
Regardless, there's no point in me choosing a life without you there as well, in the flesh.
Okay then. Well, I'll be here waiting.
Hopefully not for long. I really think Morgana and I have a great deal in common.
What?
One the daughter of God, one a demon child. We were both forced into inhuman roles, living lives of solitude, constantly having things we cared about taken from us, including ultimately our lives. The big difference between me and her is that I had you. If you hadn't been there at the end of my mortal life, perhaps I too would have grown to despise those who had put me through such misery. Curse their very souls. She had no one, though. Not a single person to be there for her final days.
From what she told us, though, her life wasn't all sorrow and misery. She did eventually come to find happiness in her time at the brothel.
In fact, she's even said that's where she learned to experience joy. Well, I know there were a number of girls there. If Maria was one of them she was particularly close with, perhaps her being here could have a positive effect on Morgana.
We'll have to see what she says tomorrow night.
That we will. And then our time limit is noon the next day, so we'll need to have everything necessary figured out by then. Everything it will take for her to have a change of heart.
I'm not worried one bit. I have complete confidence in you, Michelle.
I am somewhat worried.
What's there to worry about? Here, old shot, you can do it 100 times.
So you're planning to cheer me to death?
I just want every last bit of you to know I'm rooting for you.
I assure you, you've made that abundantly clear.
Hehe. Hey, I have something I wanted to tell you, if that's alright.
Yes?
When I learned about your past and about your body, it came as a big shock to me. That said, I'm confident you know that my feelings for you haven't changed one bit.
I do.
But what I want you to know is that even if I had found out back then, instead of after having waited hundreds of years for you to return, my feelings still would not have changed. If you had told me while we were alive, I would have still accepted you. Now, of course, I know it's not something you could have come out with so easily, especially considering everything you went through because of it. We only lived together for a little over a year, and we were only partners for a month. So I understand how difficult it would have been to think I wouldn't push you away. But I'm not sure you grasped just how much I loved you, even then. My wounds ran deeper than even I knew, and them fully healing was simply not possible. Anyone else's touch, anyone else's warmth, my heart and body would have rejected. I sincerely wish I had expressed that to you more clearly. That it had to be you. That I needed you.
I did believe at the time that I could start over with you. That we could have a normal life together. Or, well, I fooled myself into believing it. But I could never rid myself of the guilt and shame, and how it was impossible for me to give that to you. I would imagine our future together. You smiling with our children in your arms, playing with them, scolding them, teaching them, and then I would remember I'm incapable of giving you those children, of even engaging in the prerequisite acts. And the more I wished for your happiness, the tighter that guilt constricted me. I do apologize for not saying anything.
You carried far more weight than any one person should ever have to carry alone. But you don't have to do that anymore. For one, I'll support you no matter what. And this time, you're normal to everyone, not only me. You have allies. You don't have to take everything on yourself anymore. I love you, Michelle. I do. I absolutely adore you.
Where's this coming from? Bro, you're really putting me on the spot here.
You're not going to Disneyland.
Huh? No!
I wanted to say it, so I did. Is that a problem?
No problem.
You're blushing, aren't you? Your cheeks are red as tomatoes. Oh, I wish I could see you now.
I'm gonna open the window.
Why? It's night. It's gonna be cold.
Exactly! I need to cool down!
What are you eyeing at?
It's the spring snow. It's gorgeous. There was hardly a cloud when I was outside earlier, and now it's snowing.
Hehe. Are you worried Maria might catch something out in this weather?
Hopefully she's in bed by now. I've never seen it snow in the spring before. I'm so worried that we took the wrong choice back then. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to what lay beyond the dark walls of that house.
Maybe.
Have you?
Have I?
Seen a springtime snow before?
3 or 4 times, perhaps. So not very often, no.
Oh, so you've seen this already.
Would it have been better if I hadn't?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I just thought it would be nice if it was the first time for both of us.
You sound like a little kid.
Is it that childish? Well, I don't mind either way. I'm still glad my first time seeing it isn't alone. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Little specks of white drifting through the darkness?
Yes, I can see it. It's beautiful. I'm happy I could see this with you too.
We love talking to our brainwife.
You don't want the wind to cool you off too much now. I think it's time for you to warm back up.
Sorry, I was so engrossed by the sight.
Hehe. Maybe you'll stick and you can see it again tomorrow. The grounds will be quite lovely, covered in snow. But for now, you should get some sleep.
I suppose.
You already passed out once today. You need to make sure you're well rested.
Hard to argue with that. I'll be counting on your help again tomorrow. Our success or failure depends on how tomorrow goes.
That it does. Just make it count.
Good night, Giselle.
Good night, Michelle.
I'm so conflicted. Why is she like this? What's happening? Tell me!
No.
Tell me!
Tell me!
Tell me, please.
Tell me why.
Ah. Shit. Wait, what? Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no. Ugh. Uh-huh. Ugh. My head feels like someone drove a spike through it. What's going on? Am I in the cellar? Yeah. What? My hands are tied up behind my back. Yeah, we fucked up. We should have walked her home. What am I doing down here? Wait. Giselle. Giselle? Say something, Giselle. Unable to make any sort of sense out of my circumstances. It's not long after I regained consciousness that panic begins to seek in. And the most unsettling thing of all, the most frightening detail, is the fact that I can't hear her voice.
Awake, are we?
Are you the one who brought me here?
What, you don't remember this morning?
Morning? Right, I woke up because I heard someone enter the room, and then he hit me over the head.
Not dead, at least. That's good.
What do you hope to accomplish by tying me up and bringing me down here?
Remember what I said last night at supper about me putting on a little sideshow for you?
What?
I was reenacting the Last Supper with you as the guest of honor.
Oh, now I see. When you were asking if I had any family or friends, you were trying to find out if anyone would notice if I disappeared. If anyone would make any noise. Wow, we were joking about it, but it was true.
You're sharper than you look. If only you'd called on yesterday.
Please, Giselle, say something. Giselle! Why won't you answer me? Why can't I hear your voice? Why can't I feel you there?
You're a quiet one. Let you be a little louder.
What made you decide to get rid of me? Did the nun say something?
It has nothing to do with this. I have permission from the Lord to act at my own discretion. They come across anyone acting suspicious.
This doesn't seem in the least bit wrong to you?
I wouldn't say that. An acquaintance friend who made a long trip to come see him. I have you tied up in the cellar. That's not what I would consider right, no. But seeing as you're a good enough friend for him to let you stay here, I assume he's also spilled everything. He never had all it took, that boy. If I were to guess, it got to be too much for him to handle, so he went to a friend. To you.
Leave him out of this.
I see. So how much did he tell you? If you come clean, I might even let you go. Get rid of him, have you take his place.
I said leave him out of this.
You're determined not to talk, are you? What a loyal friend.
Listen to me.
Listen? Oh, I'm listening. Because you have a lot of talking to do. I don't have many chances to let loose. So I'll be taking as much time as I can get today.
Bruh! Says in an eerily flat tone of voice as he draws nearer, pausing between each step as if to taunt me. And when he reaches me struggling to get off the ground, he slams his heel into my shoulder.
Not being able to use your hands makes you appreciate how much easier it is to stand up when you can, doesn't it?
Help! Someone please, help! Damn it.
Don't waste your energy. No one ever comes back this far. And the door's so heavy, your scream would never make it out. That's the last of your worries. The door, the cellar, been locked. And the only key is right here. There's no getting in. If you can run fast enough, you might have a chance of making to the door and escaping. Wanna test your luck? I doubt you can make it.
He puts the full weight of his body into his heel, pressing down on my spine, turning my breaths into gasping sputters. I gather together all my strength, but even that isn't enough to overpower him.
Now you're going to tell me everything. What are you and the boy scheming? What's your endgame? Who else is on it?
Damn it. I don't have many options here. What can I even do in this situation?
Tell me what I want to know. And maybe I'll let you leave.
That face does not tell me you'll let me live. I guess I have no choice but to tell him the truth. Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Just know that this isn't some attempt to beg for mercy. I came to this mansion in order to unlock the door to the observation tower and free Morgana. Mel was not the one who told me about her, though. I went to him and asked for his assistance. He didn't have to tell me, because I already knew. Both about her and what you're doing to her. Stealing her blood and making medicine from it.
Who told you that?
Morgana did. Morgana's soul told me everything. I'm not from this time. I lived in a time after her death. It takes me several moments to process what just happened. The fire runs up my arm from my little finger, only turning into pain when it finally reaches my brain. I twist my head back to see the man on top of me holding my right hand. My fingers snap backwards at the second joint.
I'll ask you again. Who told you?
Morgana did. She dies on the day of the Harvest Festival.
Next up is your ring finger. And then your middle, if you insist on keeping this up.
I'm telling you the truth. She bears so much hatred, she casts a curse on your souls. I see what happens in your next life. Yeah.
Now you're restoring to souls and next lives. I'm genuinely impressed. What lies are we going to cook up next, white-haired knave?
If I don't set Morgana free, your souls will be enslaved for all eternity. Imprisoned in this cursed mansion. When the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, you'll lose everything. All of you will. You cannot escape it unless you do something. And the nun, the reason you locked Morgana up in the first place, she won't be safe either. She'll be killed.
Two fingers left. Can you keep up that act that long?
Yeah, everything I'm saying is the truth. I've seen it all with my own two eyes.
Why are you so insistent on maintaining this farce? Is it to protect the boy, or do you have some other motive?
Every last word is true!
Continuing to lie isn't going to make this any easier. Your voice is shaking. The pace starting to get to you, isn't it?
What you're doing to Morgana, it achieves nothing. You must release her and atone for your sins. Otherwise your soul, and the souls of those you care about, will be doomed to suffering.
I see what it is now. You don't have the information I want, so all you can do is spin these lies.
You thick-skulled bastard!
There are other options though. Beg me for mercy. Sob like a little child, sniveling you, please don't kill me, and I don't want to die. And it hurts so bad, people, please stop. Grovel on the ground, you tiny pathetic man. And if you can entertain me, maybe I'll consider it.
I'll never shed another tear. And I will never beg for your damn mercy. Nothing I've said to you has been a lie. Some cheap attempt to fool you into letting me go. Every word of it is true. I know the sins you've burdened your soul with. I know the fate that awaits you in your next life, and I will gladly tell you every detail. Ouchie, ouch.
Down to just your tongue. Now, go on, if you're so eager to tell me. Let's hear about my supposed next life, shall we?
Okay. In your next life, you lose your memory in an accident, causing you to forget your own humanity. The innate savagery you normally keep hidden beneath a mask is released, unrestricted, and you turn into a creature no more than... No, you turn into a beast.
My mask.
You murder countless people, including the woman you once called your lover.
Love.
Hers is a name you know very well. Pauline, your Teffer.
My tether. How do you know that word?
Because I know everything. I know what you wanted. I know what you were never able to obtain. You idolized humanity and you yearned for peace.
You're telling me I killed the nun in my next life?
I am. That is the fate that lies waiting for you. Her love for you is strong. She refuses to believe you're dead. She leaves her seaside hometown in search of you, and she finds you. But you slaughter her.
Did you say she lives in a city on the sea?
In addition to her, you also lose someone else. A woman who tried to give you the peace you so desired, which eventually causes you to succumb entirely to instinct.
Enough!
We are on the money! I just think we have the names mixed up. But we're on the money.
Alright, fine. Now I know what you are. What if Jacopo is not the Lord?
So the guy we've been seeing that looks like Jacopo is not actually the Lord?
Yeah.
That could be plausible. But then who is he?
You mean the man that we saw is Jacopo, right? So far, but like he's not the Lord. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, no, that's what I'm understanding. But then I'm asking you, who is he? Then
I don't know. Maybe he's freaking non-party because.
So you're telling me that she doomed his soul to suffer on a complete misunderstanding? Because that was also another thing, is that... I don't know, I feel like the whole thing about the Lord seems very strange, overall, yeah. Like, to the point where, yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. But yeah, I think you might be onto something with that. But also that we just have the names all mixed up.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I just feel like maybe it's like
Yep.
Alright, fine. Now I know what you are. You're no mere seasoned liar. You're some kind of evil spirit that deceives humans. You're peering into my heart, tailoring your life specifically to manipulate me.
I am not. I swear I've seen everything that happens.
Enough.
But there's a chance you can change your fate. All you have to do is cease your involvement in Morgana's imprisonment. Set her free. Allay the hatred she bears for you.
Are you deaf? I said I've heard enough.
Release Morgana. Save your soul. Give her a better future. His human face is back. The eyes are back. Do you see it?
Yep.
The red is out of his eyes now. He's back. So I really... Silence!
I think I take your arm off first.
You okay?
Yep. Cut right through your shoulder, nice and slowly.
Don't.
You'll still be attached for a while yet, don't you worry. You hear that, spirit? That's the sound of your flesh ripping apart. The sound of your muscles being severed.
Yeah.
Not gonna be doing much talking anymore, are you? Not for the pain, you aren't.
But I think this gave me some needed context, even if it's a bad end.
Plead for your life, spirit. Beg for mercy. Admit it was all a sham. Apologize. Let the room fill on you to cries of agony.
Nothing was a sham. Every last word, it's all the truth.
I rip the head off your shoulders. I don't care who or what you are anymore. You're dead.
You will do no such thing!
You will do no such a thing.
Get back! You will not harm him further. Pauline.
What are you doing here, Pauline?
I knew it, they were lying.
I told you to stay away. And the door was locked. I opened it. You. One of Nanny's hairpins was long enough to get into the lock and undo it.
The fucking MVP of this game, Nelly! Nelly
Hairpin.
Rhodes! Go, bitch!
You won't be getting much use of it anymore, though. Busted up pretty badly in the process. No!
No!
Nanny hairpin F. The locks on the tower door are too complex, but the one here is a lot simpler. But you never expected me to get a cat bull girl on you, huh? You stupid boy. What was your question last night again? Something about being on the edge of a cliff or whatever? Well, here's your answer. I'll do everything I can to save both of them.
Oh yeah! Finally Mel is doing something that isn't shit. Yay! I love seeing Mel being not shit.
This is terrible. How could you?
Um,
Oh my, you're badly hurt. Sit tight, I'll call for a doctor.
Don't worry about me. You need to talk to him. To get him to talk.
got to do something about you, though. I'll get that wound patched up at least, until you can get it properly checked out.
Thank you. Was it you who went to get Pauline?
No, I ran into her while I was looking for you, which is when she told me she was looking for him. Neither of us were having any luck, so we scoured the mansion together.
Makes sense.
And when we reached the stairs to the cellar and heard the screaming, my worst fears were confirmed. So I picked up the log, and here we are. Sorry we didn't make it sooner. This could have been avoided. Yet look at what he did to you. There's so much blood in your fingers.
No, you made it just in time. My arm's still attached, and I'm not dead. Neither of which would be true without you.
I guess that means
Yes!
I actually did something good for once.
Yes! Mel didn't suck for once in his life.
Wow, he sucks even at sucking. Holy hell. So I guess that means I actually did something good for once. I did something for someone other than myself.
That you did. This is a lot to take in.
Do you want a tea?
It's everything Michelle said. It's true.
Well,
The Lord isn't storing his valuables in the tower.
that's
He's
actually
got a girl
true.
locked up there.
That part's actually true. It's just both things, two things can be true at once, you know?
Yep.
Well, is it true or not?
It's the Lord's property either way. The church is being funded with her miracle blood. So that makes her valuable, yes.
Bruh. Mel did a thing! Woo! Yeah, I know, right?
No, did a thing! He fucked the thing!
So you're saying I've been handing out human blood and telling people it was medicine?
Not human. Witch.
Yukimasa, that does not make it better! No, Morgana is a human girl. She hasn't become a witch yet, at least not here.
All this time, I've been lying to the people who believe in me, without even knowing what I was doing.
Oops. Like you said, you didn't know. You haven't done anything wrong.
Ignorance does not excuse sin. All the time I spent with you, and I didn't notice anything wrong.
Yikes. That was the idea. You weren't supposed to notice anything. It's not your fault I deceive you. It's unreasonable to think you shouldn't have been able to.
All that you did to help me, though, didn't you? Like a stupid little girl, I assumed it was all out of the good of your heart. Never once stopping to think any deeper than that, about where it was all coming from. Maria was right. I was blind. I was content to be pleased about the people I thought I was helping. I want you to do something for me. I want you to set this girl, set Morgana, free. Please, do not make your sins any greater than they already are.
But without the witch's blood, we lose the Lord's patronage. And then the church.
What good is a church that isn't actually saving anyone? Actually, no. That's avoiding the point entirely.
What do you mean?
To tell you the truth, I never really cared about the church at all.
Michael Church was not friend of mine.
Michael Church
you
was
what?
no friend of hers.
Can you say that when you've always been so unconditional and charitable? Even if you meant giving away food or money, you did it yourself. People call you the saintess because that's what you are, a saint.
It's true, I do that. But the fact is I'm no saint. I don't deserve to be held up as one, nor do I belong in that position. I'm just an ordinary girl. I never wanted to be a nun, you know. I just didn't have any other options available to me. And I sure didn't have the confidence to make it out here on my own like Maria. So I did as I was told. And to keep myself from thinking it was a mistake, from feeling dissatisfied with that choice, I put everything I had into my responsibilities to the church. My unconditional charity was rooted entirely in selfishness, and the longer I kept it up, the harder it became to stop. I forgot what I really wanted.
And what would that be?
A normal, happy life, as an ordinary girl.
In a city on the water.
What?
That's what you said your dream was. For your next life.
Ah, right. Yeah, a quiet life with the man I love.
You might get that wish, in fact.
Huh?
That's what you said, wasn't it? In her next life, she lives in a city by the sea.
That is correct. In your next life, Pauline, you're not a nun. You're an ordinary girl who lives in a seaside city. A sweet, cheerful, energetic girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. You have both your mother and father.
And I...
So you believe me now?
I don't know. Your claims are utterly ridiculous.
But I feel like we got the humanity back in his face.
It's getting harder to think you're lying.
Yeah, because we didn't overhear that conversation, but how did we know? You know.
That is what you really wanted, Pauline. What should I have done instead? I envied what you had, that solace. The last thing I wanted was for you to lose it. But you're saying you found no peace in that life?
That's right.
What should I have done?
I wanted you to take me away from this place. Somewhere far away. I wanted you to make it so I could be Pauline, not Marie. That would have been my ideal life. To live with you, have a family with you.
How was I supposed to know?
You couldn't possibly have known. I realize that. And that makes me every bit as complicit as you. Set Morgana free.
I will be expected to pay for my crimes. That itself is not a problem. I have every intention of facing the consequences. But we have done terrible, gruesome things. I don't know what the usual punishment for such is in this land?
Death.
Decapitation! If I
Yeah.
had to guess, I would say execution.
Or hanging. Or being drawn and quartered.
How's the hanging?
Who knows? This is like way back when. Might be being drawn and quartered.
Or, Mina,
Yes.
boiled.
Boiled. Yes.
uh,
No, that's in Japan. I'm kidding.
okay.
I will say, Japan, to be fair, is one of the few countries who, while still having the death penalty, still does death by hanging. I don't know if they, like, at least up until a few years ago, I don't know if they changed it, like, now. I haven't checked in, like, a few years, but a few years ago, their death, like, their execution is by hanging. Which is a remarkably ineffective way to kill someone.
Yeah, there was a dude that survived 4 of those, and it's like...
Yeah.
It gets awkward.
Yeah.
And me being an outsider makes it easier for people to place the blame on me. Like, you will figure out, they will fucking figure out the more effective way to do this, right?
Yeah.
I won't be able to take you away.
We'll fight each other again in our next lives, okay?
No!
No! That's
She's
the
like,
problem!
No! That's no!
No!
You didn't
Don't
get
wish
the
for that,
memo!
Pauline! You didn't get the memo, Pauline!
Why nobody listen to me?
Ote.
Okay.
Ote.
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 Ote to joy! I'm sure you
Ote
heard
to joy!
My whole voice is going
Ote to joy aritai!
I'm glad to hear you've decided to take action.
Sorry about your fingers and arm. Thanks!
I'm still alive. That's what matters. Okay, now we need to figure out this lord business.
See? It's not a bad end. Huh.
Huh. That's actually surprising to me.
Yeah, definitely. You've 3 times you went, oh, it's a bad end, it's a bad end, it's a bad end.
I was so convinced. Because I was like, you know, like, because like the first one had a very similar vibe to this, so whenever something like this happened, I was like, oh man. And when he was like, oh, the dinner party was like your last supper, I was like, okay, maybe this was supposed to happen.
Because it happened, yeah.
Yeah. Cause like I was saying, if it was a bad end or a mistake would have been in the choice with Maria, and I was like, well, the supper was way before that.
Yep.
You know? So I was like, okay, maybe there isn't.
You said you need it by noon of the Harvest Festival, yes? Which means we need to act quickly.
That's correct. We must set Morgana free before the bell tolls noon tomorrow.
Then tonight, that's the time the Lord will be here. Tonight I'll kill him and take his key.
Wait! No, we're not shedding any blood to get this key.
Ah.
Do you remember what I said a few minutes ago about not committing any further sins? Do you even listen?
What, wait, but that's all I can. All I know how to do. What do I do then?
I only know how to cut.
That's my thing. I just come in and cut.
Maybe you should have become a butcher.
I am a butcher.
Of people.
I can lend people an arm. It's not like to hand over the key without a fight, though.
We need to convince him, not force his hand.
I can cut it off.
No!
It won't kill him.
Simply opening the door is not enough.
Why not?
I need Morgana to forgive you. My goal here is to save Morgana's soul. In order to do that, I need to pacify at least some degree of the hatred she bears in it. A hatred rooted in her perception of you and the things you've done to her. I need to change that perception.
I'm not quite following. What do you mean by change her perception? We need to go into her palace.
For you and the Lord to tell your stories, to describe what happened from your perspectives.
What, my perspective?
I do. Something in your motivations or your circumstances might serve to lessen the animosity she holds from you.
Maybe she likes cutting too.
The greater the discrepancy in what she believes to be the truth and the full story, with everyone's perspectives included, the greater the chance she may have a change of heart.
Okay, now I understand what you want from me. However, my perspective will do nothing to serve that end. There is no ambiguity, no justification for my actions.
Regardless, I would still like to know the whole truth, if you're willing to tell me your part of it.
Okay. I come by your room later today.
Can you not bring the sword, please?
No, I need...
Hey, is it alright if I'm there too?
Good.
No.
You should
Sorry,
be.
I would rather if you were. No.
Why?
Everything you need to know, I've told you already. I captured the witch. No, I kidnapped a young girl for profit and imprisoned her in the tower. My motivation, as I said, was to keep your church funded. Those are the facts. Things I did along the way were brutal and inhumane. I hope you can understand why I wouldn't want the woman I love to hear any of that.
I understand.
That's why I'm coming.
But I'm still going anyway.
I'll see you again later in the day.
I'll be waiting. Oh darn, I missed Distressed Yukimasa sprite. You did!
And that was awkward.
Yeah, because I was starting to doubt, like, once we got, like, the humanity back in his eyes, I was like, wait, maybe this isn't going the way I think it was going. Like, I don't know.
Maybe he will give me sandwich.
Maybe he'll give me a sandwich. I should get going too.
I was so convinced we were in a bad ending route, Catherine.
Yeah.
I was so convinced.
It was like 3 times. Also, I made the decision of the choice with Marie too. It's like, no, it's a bad end. No, it's a bad end. Oh, this is a bad end.
I don't know, Argo. I don't know. It seems like we're really in it now, Argo. We're really in it now, Argo.
You're going to need medication and something to get that arm dressed properly, and if there's anything else I can get you, let me know. If you want to see a doctor, I'll find you the best one I can.
He's just a little meow meow. Oh my fucking god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
My little mass murderer
I'm just
meow
my little
meow.
meow meow. Oh my god.
does not stand for mass murderer, it stands for meow meow.
Oh, Yukimasa, I see you brought another hand to help on the field.
I'm so sorry for ever doubting you.
No, I understand. I'm glad you came at all.
Me too. We'll see you.
Sayonara. I'm kind of surprised. He's actually got a soft spot, huh? I was sure you were full of it when you said the two of them had a thing going. What does she see in a guy like him anyway? She got a bad taste in guys, that's for sure.
I will not deny this.
Yes.
I will not deny that Pauline is incredibly stupid.
Pauline has a thing for freaking people that will probably murder her.
Yeah.
What's with that look?
She's just like me for real.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god, I love her. She would totally kill me in the first 5 minutes. What with that
I
look?
would rather date Yukimasa than you, Mel. That is also true.
Wow. Amazing.
At least Yukimasa has an attractive side, you know? Like, Mel is just Mel.
I see.
Yeah, he just melon, you know?
She's
Mel.
melon.
He melon.
Melancholy, Jesus Christ.
Why I not? Just admiring your rather inappropriate remarks.
Sorry. I was just relieved it kind of came out.
It's okay. You almost got a smile out of me.
I've never seen you smile before.
I blame being relieved too. No. Would you mind helping me get back to my room?
Sure, no problem. My shoulder's all yours. You know, you realize something else, Michal. I could hear you through the door, and I was getting it open, and honestly, I'm amazed you were able to stand up to him like that. I don't want to get my hopes up too high just yet, but I'm starting to think you might actually be able to do something about the Lord.
Oh, trust me, I've been through it. That's reassuring, thank you. But where's my wife? Wife!
Sure. Anyway, let's get going. What wife?
Wife!
I mean, Maria?
Talk to me! I miss my wife. Michelle will be the. Do you remember that fucking viral Reddit post where this guy was like taking some meds and he's like, I miss my wife so much. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so happy my wife came back. And I'm like, that's Michelle. He has the energy of that post about Giselle, lesbian.
Sure. Anyway, let's get going. You should get as much rest as you can until he shows up. Well, I mean, you should be going to see a doctor with these wounds. What wounds? Oh yeah, Nelly's been worried sick about you all day. I have to tell her not to pounce on you, because I'm sure she'll come running as soon as she hears we found you.
But where's Giselle? You were right. I do have people here who will support me. People who are grateful for me and who show concern for me. But you have to know, Giselle, that it's your voice I want to hear more than anyone else's. Why can I not hear you? Where are you, Giselle? Giselle. It's almost sunset. Looks like the snow didn't stick. You could actually see the snow last night, could you, Giselle? Was that when the light started fading from the sphere of darkness encasing you? Or had it been going on even longer than that? Why didn't you say anything? Not a word. I don't believe you're gone for good. You're still out there somewhere. I know it. And I will come for you. I swear it.
Giselle internet data just freaking ran out.
Yeah, oh. Just a moment.
Here I am as promised. I heard you talking, so I thought there was someone with you. But you're alone?
It's only me, yes.
I see. As I told you earlier, my perspective on events will do nothing to change Morgana's mind.
I would still like to hear what you have to say.
Alright.
Also, I don't know if it's just me, but is his outfit kind of like, is it just a shading or is that actually blood on his arm?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Not being from this land, I don't believe in the local god. Nor do I think the priests and preachers are any better than con artists.
Where did that come from?
What I'm trying to say is if I give a confessional, it won't be to another human. You're an angel.
Come again?
The angel from the stained glass window. That's you, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got bloodstains on his clothes, lol. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I wasn't sure
come on!
if
It's red wine!
He's just a little clumsy. He slips,
Yes.
and then his sword like falls out, and then oh no, the guy's head.
Shriek, it's blood! No, it's not a blood, silly. Jesus.
Wait. How on earth did you come to that conclusion?
I was thinking about everything you said earlier in the cellar. The fact that you knew about Morgana. The fact that you could see into my heart, and in particular, all your talk about saving people's souls. Salvation is not a man's job. Which means you must be something else. I will tell you everything.
Just let it. If he's gonna tell you, just let him believe this, Michelle.
Also, I'm sorry, but Michelle used to be like, yeah, I am the freaking
yeah, just roll with it. Come on, you've done it before.
Every foolish mistake, every terrible crime. In exchange, I would like you to tell me what I am to do next. To lead me down the path I am to take.
Alright.
I terrify myself. With every passing day, my ability to tell what direction I am supposed to be heading dulls. So after I tell my story, I want you to do that for me. Please, will you show me the way?
I can no more decide the path you take than you.
But you saw into my heart.
Giselle, if you were here, you would encourage me to agree to his request, wouldn't you? I love that Yukimasa, the least religious of everyone here, is the one who insists that Michelle's an angel. I know. He's like, I think priests are con artists, but you're an angel. It's like, okay, so are you religious or are you not? Like, which
You can
one
be
is it?
angel, I can be your devil.
Okay. I can't guarantee that anything I'll have to say will be of use, but I will do the best I can to lead you in the right direction.
Thank you. Now, before I begin, there's one thing I need to clarify.
Hmm?
I am not in love with Pauline.
Okay.
She does play an important role in my life, though. That much is true.
She's your tether.
Exactly. I also, I suppose you could say, admire her.
Just a picture of Yukimasa in front of a picture of Pauline going, man, I wish that were me. I'm sorry.
But he's too into swords.
Yeah. I wish I could be God, I want to be her, but I picked up the sword.
She's everything I am not. Everything I cannot be.
Nice.
That's something I should tell her, you think? Hey, Pauline! What? He doesn't love you! Fuck!
Are you for real right now?
For real? That I don't love her, that I'm incapable of feeling love. Should I tell her that, knowing she genuinely loves me? My instinct tells me I shouldn't. I know very well I'm lying to her. But there are circumstances in which a lie is preferable to the truth, are there not? With that said, I'm ready to begin.
You have my full attention. Alright, now Argo needs to narrate.
As you know, I am not from this land.
Wow. Majide.
That's my inside voice. The issue is...
Argo, please.
I'm sorry, this is just my inside voice, I cannot help it. I don't know any more about where I came from than you.
Argo, please. I'm gonna smack you.
Do you? Will you?
I will. Yes.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Don't threaten me a good time, okay. I remember Silk Road stretching up before me as far as the eye can see.
Noise.
Clouds of dust wisping across the bird dirt trail. That endless expanse of red earth remains branded into the very fabric of my mind. But beyond that, most of my memories are gone.
Okay, this is gonna be really awkward, but I gotta chop for a sec.
Chop
Just
chop.
listen. Chop chop. Just listen to the night
Chop
music.
chop chop your boat gently down the stream. Most of my memories are gone, I cannot find. Where did I left my key? I forgot. I cannot open the door, I am stuck in house. Please, please call for help. There's no windows here. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Where did you chop off? I almost wish to get a sippy, but I cannot leave. I have to see what's up. Also, Twitch had a freaking problem, like freaking 2 hours ago. There's so many bots. To the point that Twitch was lagging. That was fun. I need to make a screenshot and just post it after from the mode freaking activity. Oh, that's a long list. Oh.
If you want to get a Sibyl badly, go, for fuck's sake.
What do you mean? I could not. You were gone.
I'm sorry, okay. Go get your
Okay. I'm getting sippy.
Sippy. Woo! Oh. Okay, we're good. I keep knocking my microphone because it's sitting like right next to the edge of the table, and there's this little protruding thingy. The pop filter has this protruding part that I sometimes knock with my hand, and it's like, gosh darn it. Gosh diddly doodle.
Can you try not to freaking kill yourself every time?
I'm sorry!
Also, wait, what did you say? Pop filter has what?
Like, so... Okay, so basically, I don't know if I showed you my mic, but...
Yeah, you did.
It's like the stand, and then it has, you know,
you have a stand.
Mount. Yeah. Then it has a shock mount that has a mounted pop filter. And I have it turned in such a way that, like, that like little part of the pop filter that sticks out from the shock mount is like really close to me. Like I'm basically bumping into it with my boob when I'm using my mic. Like I'm that close. So because of that, sometimes when I sit down, I just whack it with my shoulder, you know?
That sounds like a milker's problem.
This sounds like a Mina problem.
Nice.
This is like a you problem, Mina.
Mango peps. Noise. I can only clearly remember the last 5 years or so of my life. In my oldest real memory, I was a slave. I didn't work on somebody's nobleman's estate, but instead I did physical labor, construction work. I built roads and buildings, tore down hills and mountains. That's where it was decided someone built like I am would be the most use, I suppose. And while I doubt I need to tell you this, living conditions were miserable. Other slaves withered away and died on a daily basis.
Yeah, Yeah, we hope that everything will go back to normal soon with Twitch, because that was insane. Did you ever find a Reddit post about it?
No, there was like nobody like was really posting anything, so.
Interesting. I mean, it is kind of Sunday.
It's better to it's better like better to check Twitter, but I didn't check it. Working noble estate would have been easier without a doubt. If only for the fact I would have a specific master.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, I was just checking, but I don't see anything on my Twitter either. So there was actually a hint to Yukimasa not being Japanese in his story, because it's sort of more of a Chinese blade than what he had before. I think I feel... Yeah, I was kind of thinking about... Also, thinking about the sword he has now is also very different, but I mean, that makes sense. But, yeah. And also him saying he didn't have a name, I was like, I mean, maybe Morgana just does have the wrong impression about some of these people, because that's what we've been told so far a few times already, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that Morgana had the wrong impression. He had the she had the wrong impression about Pauline and Yukimasa's relationship. And she had the wrong impression about, I think, Maria and the Lord, maybe.
And the wrong impression who the Lord maybe is even.
Yeah. We are kind of wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're kind of wondering if Jacopo is actually the Lord or not. We're still not sure. He might just be a merchant, really. We don't actually know.
I don't remember anything about my life before becoming a slave. All I have are those few images from which I can guess was part of a caravan. Or perhaps a messenger. I vaguely remember being waylaid. We were vastly outnumbered, massacred with little resistance. Or at least, I assume that's what happened. When I next woke up, I had been stripped bare and was surrounded by men I didn't recognize. The words they spoke were gibberish to my ears, but I could tell from their tone of voice and expression that the things they were saying were not friendly. They seemed to be mocking me, laughing at me. As you might expect, I attempted to protest, but evidently I had been beaten quite badly when I was unconscious. My joints were stiff and swollen on top of my dehydration. I could barely move, let alone put up a fight. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
I also think
But
him refusing to be specific about where he's from is another one that was kind of suspicious, right? He's like,
yeah.
Why would you want to know?
But I think
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't even know. Like,
Yeah.
deep down.
As strong as I might have been at full health, I was in no condition to do anything then. You have no idea what it's like.
I do.
You have no idea what it's like. How it feels to be abused and humiliated, desperate for food and water.
I'm sorry to tell you this, bruh, but I do.
Oh, I see. So as I was saying, I was a slave for one grueling, torturous year. No one treated me like a human being. There was no one from the same part of the world as me. And there was no one to come to my aid. Over time, I came to learn their language, but I can only speak it. I don't know how to read or write.
I mean, that was not really out of the ordinary at the time, to be fair. Illiteracy was quite high, even among, like, the natives in the country, so I don't think he's struggling at all, you know?
Sorry. The cord is annoying me. Go over there. Go over there. There you go. Sorry. It was
What do you
annoying
mean?
me.
A sheep VTuber or a cord?
Not me, that's for sure.
But to be honest, I think I was happier not understanding what people were saying about me. He had many words to describe me, none of them flattering.
Baby's first words were fuck.
Fuck!
It's like, so how did you learn the language?
by people saying how much they wanted to kill me and how much they hated me and how ugly they thought I was.
Wow, no wonder you speak like such a heathen.
Some of them would even call me beast. And the longer I was treated as something less than human, the more I began to question whether I really was one. A darkness grew inside me with each repeated insult. I wanted to make them pay for the daily abuse. And who wouldn't? The desire to exact revenge when you've been mistreated is only natural. It's perfectly reasonable. But they were right about what I was deep down, a beast, and my revenge went far beyond what could have been considered reasonable. 4 years ago, I was sitting in a carriage as it rattled along the dirt road. This was not the kind of carriage you rode around the town in, but a filthy slaves' transport. I was packed front to the back with slaves. Or soon-to-be slaves, I suppose I should say. There were men, young women, and even children. Everyone wore a look of hopelessness on their faces, and no one had the strength left to resist. They looked like me a year earlier, deprived of food and water and beaten into submission. The slave trader guards were armed, of course, swords hanging from their hips, ready to cut down anyone who showed any sign of resistance. But they sat there, lamenting their fate. Sitting beside me was a young girl, crying in silence. Glancing over at her, I caught a glimpse of her face. Large chunks of skin seemed to have fallen off of it. It was, suffice to say, an unusual sight. But beyond that, I didn't think much of it. I didn't find it disturbing or unpleasant. Perhaps because I had similarly unusual appearance. What caught my attention, though, was the way she was crying. I'm not sure how to describe it, but it seemed different somehow from everyone else crying in the carriage. It was almost like her tears were not for herself. Why are you crying? At my question, the girl turned her head up to look at me. Surprise crossed her face for a few brief seconds, but that was her only reaction to my appearance. I assume her thought process was roughly the same as mine, so she felt no need to fear me. After a moment's hesitation, she said,
I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people very dear to me.
Her response perplexed me to no end. Why was she concerned about showing gratitude? Why was she not despairing of her own circumstances? Why was that the emotion that gripped her into that moment, not hatred for the slave trader or sorrow for herself? To this day, I still don't understand. And that wasn't the only thing I found curious. Her voice, despite being soft, cut through the crying like wailing of the other slaves. I picture it's like a single patch of clear water in the middle of a swamp, untainted by its surroundings, gently undulating. One sentence was all she said, but there was something unbelievably calming about the sound of it. For a moment, I was filled with a sense of tranquility. And though you may not believe it, I wanted to get her out of the filthy carriage, to undo the shackles threatening to taint her. And so I took action, driven by that desire. This is no lie, I promise. No, don't kill me. Please, you can have all my money. You can go free, if that's what you want. I'll apologize, anything. But why are you laughing? Please spare me. I have a wife and children, please. I'm begging you. And why should I care? Holding a sword in my hand felt amazingly right. Whatever work I once did must have required me to use a blade. Even with the shackles still around my wrist, I had little trouble slaughtering the slave traders and their guards. They let their guard down because we were restrained. The thought of anyone resisting never once crossed their minds. Dead bodies sprout out around me, corpses I had made, lives I had snuffed out. Look at this. See, no one can defeat me. They stood no chance against my strength. More, I need more, I need more! I don't have the words to describe the high gave me killing those men, the power I felt over them. I was driven mad by the stench of blood filling the air. No, it just drew out what was always there. If I weren't already deranged, the corporals should have had nothing to stimulate in the first place. After taking the keys of the one slave traders, I returned to the carriage, doing my best to act calm and suppress the bubbling exhilaration. Hey, you, unlock the shackles for me. I would do it myself if I could. You. Say something, would you? But she said nothing, simply removing my shackles as commanded. If she had said even one word, let me hear the curiously calming voice of hers. And in all likelihood, I probably would have stopped there.
He laughs like Jack Frost from the SMT games. Hee ho, I know, right?
You he in the wrong hoe.
You he
Bye
in the
bye
wrong
hoe. She remained perfectly silent. Everyone wasn't shocked at what they had just witnessed, her included. In time, though, the slaves started cheering. The same people who had been wailing minutes earlier were now shouting praises. Our savior!
You're our
You
savior!
are savior!
We're free to go home! You can have our lives back! Withdraw her shackles, please.
I'm a beast.
What?
I'm not a savior. I'm not a man. I'm a beast. Isn't that right? I'm a beast, aren't I?
What are you?
More. I need more. I thirst for more.
Why are you pointing your...
I need more. Slashy, slashy, slashy. In that moment,
here.
the last of my reason dissolved. I went into a frenzy, fluttering the helpless slaves I had never intended to kill. I was euphoric. I couldn't get enough. I reveled in it. Never before had I felt such utter ecstasy. Their cries for mercy as I ripped through them were delicious. The look of fear in their eyes, the way their faces twisted, the splatters of blood around their mouths open in screams, the despair that fueled them. I didn't care anymore that they were just as much victims as me, that they had suffered the same abuse and humiliation. All of that buried beneath the wave of bliss that ravished me. Everyone who asked to be spared, I skewered. I worked my way around the inside of the carriage, killing dozen upon dozen of slaves. Heads went rolling of shoulders, hot gazes of blood spewing from open necks. I was practically wading through blood at that point. Some bodies I completely dismembered. Others I disemboweled, leaving their entrails to hang out of their open guts. All of them had looks of agony frozen into their faces as death took them. I don't know if I was unconsciously avoiding her, or if it was just coincidence. The girl was the only one left alive. She, of course, hadn't been spared the mess, so she sat there drenched in sticky red gore. Her lips appeared to be trembling, though I couldn't tell for sure with so much of her skin missing. The fire inside me was still burnt white hot. It was the reason I had done any of this in the first place. I stood up because I wanted to set her free, but my original intentions were long since gone from my mind. Raw pleasure overwhelmed any sense of reason. I approached the girl, pointing my sword at her neck. I expected her to scream, to beg for her life like the others. But she did nothing, simply stared up at me. Why didn't you run? At my question, the girl finally spoke.
Why did you kill them?
The sound of her voice quelled with furor within me. It baffled me. It had no control over it. Yet this strange girl could pacify me with a single utterance. The words she used didn't matter, it was her voice. She could have called me a monster, and it would have had the same effect. Because I felt like it. I couldn't explain my reason for murdering the slaves. I didn't have the words to express the things that drove me. All I could tell her was that I did it because I felt like it.
And why haven't you killed me yet?
I couldn't find a sure answer for that question in my somewhat brutal mind either. In retrospect, I realize now that her voice was my first tether. At the time, I had no idea why I didn't take her life in my frenzy. I had killed other children, other women. Young, old, sad, miserable, it didn't matter. Nothing had me as so much as prickle as my conscience. I don't know, I said, and then I stepped off the carriage and walked away. Left with question I couldn't answer. Was I really a beast? Was unleashing my innate savagery and reliving in the massacre of helpless people really all I wanted? I didn't know. After escaping from the slave traders, I became something of a bandit. I had no hope of anyone taking me in. Not only was I a murderer, I was a foreigner.
He do be a murderer.
Nor do I have any chance of finding decent work. So I live by the sword, killing and plundering. The money I honestly didn't give a damn about. I had no desire to be wealthy. It was simply a matter of survival. That and quenching my thirst. I went on for about 3 years like that. Until finally encountering something I couldn't defeat with my sword. No amount of muscle was enough to protect myself from disease.
Sounds about right.
One day, I woke up with the chills, my vision blurry, barely able to move my own limbs. I set off for a nearby village, hoping to see a doctor, but my body didn't last that long. I collapsed on the side of the road, drained of my last strength. It was a moderately busy road at that, so I assumed it had made it close to the city. Dozens of people passed by, silently pretending not to see anything. I didn't look like someone a respectable person would want to involve themselves with in normal circumstances. It was no surprise they weren't interested in sick, filthy foreign men. Hell, I couldn't remember the last time I had baited. It was hard to look at me, let alone get anywhere near me. This is where I'm going to die, I thought. It seems like a suitable end to a mad, murderous monster life, withering away on the side of the road, being sneering passerby. The fact that I was still alive at all, after 3 years of leeching off other people's lives, was itself wrong. I didn't lament my impending demise. I accepted that such was the way of the world. But then, I glanced up to see a woman in a nun's habit looking down on me.
Are you alright? Are you sick? I'm going to check your temperature, okay? Well, you're burning up. You shouldn't be out here in this condition. Do you not have anywhere to go? Don't worry, I've got you covered. There's a church not too far from here. Hang in there just a little longer and you'll be fine.
What is your God going to do for me?
He helps people in need. It's not very big, but we've always got room for people who need it. You can rest up in one of the open beds, and I should be able to get you a little something to eat. I promise it'll be better than staying out here at any rate.
The song, yeah. It's the one that played in Door 2, if I recall.
Can you stand? Not a problem. We can do this together. Put your arm around my shoulders. Church isn't that far. We can do it.
You are going to carry me?
Yep. It'll be fine. We'll make it one way or another. Almost. We're almost there. Just a little longer.
I'm heavy, aren't I?
Very, very heavy. But that's not a problem. I could do anything if I put my mind to it.
Just throw me into a ditch.
No. God doesn't like his children talking like that. Almost there. We're almost there. So, how are you feeling? Better, I hope. I've left some applesauce on the bedstand if you're feeling up to eating anything. And you're welcome to stay here as long as you need to.
Why did you help me?
Because that's what people do. They help each other.
That's not what most people do.
I like to think it is.
Church people are exceptions.
I'm not sure I agree with that.
This woman only showing me compassion because she doesn't know who I am. She wouldn't be so friendly if she knew I was a madman and a murderer.
If there's anything else you want, let me know. I can't bake you any fancy dinners, but if there's anything I can get, I will.
Can you tell me your name?
I'm Marie.
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 After who was it? The Virgin?
You're not familiar with the Virgin Mary?
Just look at me. I'm clearly not from these parts.
Yeah, I can see that. That would make you a traveler, huh? You speak the language really well, though. I take it you've been here a while, then?
Yes, I have.
How exciting. So when you're feeling better, maybe you could tell me about the country you came from? I've never been that far from home, so I'm curious what it's like elsewhere.
There's nothing I could tell you.
It can be anything. Tell me about yourself if you want.
Sweats.
I'm even less inclined to do that.
It's one of those things where it's like, maybe not.
Get better soon, okay? I'm looking forward to hearing all about it.
I'm not sure there's anyone out there more deserving of the Virgin Mary's name.
What's that?
Your name, it suits you.
Oh no, not at all. I'm incredibly flattered to hear you say that, but I hardly live up to the name. What's your name, by the way?
I have no name.
You don't?
If you want something to call me by, you can choose a name for me. Anything you want. I am nameless. You give me a name. Ugly Speckles.
I think you should be the one to choose your name. Ugly Speckles. I'll be more than happy to help, though. But you should go with the name you think is best.
Beast.
That's a little much, I think.
Mr. Beast. I see.
Well, I should get going.
Jesus.
I'll be around, so if you need anything, just holler.
Holler, holler, holler.
I needed a yawn there.
Ravioli, ravioli.
I'm sleepy.
No.
Bye then.
Mina, quick, get some cola. What am I supposed to
already
choose
have
name
it.
for myself?
I already have a drink.
Okay, then emergency, directly into veins. I don't know, I don't know
Please.
anything about me. What? It's emergency. I recovered quickly with a proper bed and roof over my head. Out on the road, I had been certain I stood no chance, but I was back on my feet after only 3 days at the church. My body was more resilient than even I knew. And now that I was back in health, I had no intention of sticking around.
Thank you for... Oh.
Thank you for everything. I would be dead if it weren't for you.
I'm sorry, okay?
No thanks necessary. I'm just glad you're feeling better. There's no need to be in such a rush to leave, you know. Stay a bit longer, make sure everything's alright.
I'm not going to stay any longer than necessary.
If you're sure.
Take this as payment for the food and lodgings.
I can't accept that, no. We don't charge for charity.
Charity is not free. You paid for it. Let me pay you back.
I can't.
Please take the money.
If you insist, I can accept it as a tiff.
A tit? A tit?
Think of it like a donation to the church. Like you said, the work we do isn't free.
Alright, then it's a tit it is.
Thank you. And may God bless you for your generosity.
So long.
Hey, if you're ever in the area, maybe you could stop by sometime?
I think we're gonna learn something about this.
About what?
about this lord for this, maybe?
Nahonie.
I would hope at least.
Naruhodini.
I never did get the chance to have that talk with you. And I was really looking forward to it too.
I just caused you more trouble.
What? No, you wouldn't. What makes you think that? Are you afraid you'll scare people off because you look different? I really don't think you need to be worried about that.
It's not just my appearance. You mean it? That it won't be any trouble having me around?
I absolutely mean it.
Okay. I'll consider it.
Wonderful. I can't wait to see you again.
Yeah. Believe me, I knew I had no place involving myself with her. A healer making himself comfortable in the house of God. I don't even believe in their deity, and I still knew that was nothing extremely disrespectful. The money I had donated to her church wasn't even clean. It was stolen. I didn't feel the slightest bit guilty about it though. I was more conscious of what I was doing, but none of that mattered to me. She got smite when she took it. That was enough. Seeing the nun smile put my heart at ease. Much like the sound of the slave girl voice had several years before. It restrained me, suppressed my urges. That smiling face was my new tether. I had always believed that I was at my happiest while torturing people. That my thirst for murder was ingrained in my soul. But as exhilarating as taking others' lives was, there was a part of me that yearned for peace. I'd gotten the taste of that with her, and I wanted more. Even knowing I had no place in that world, that peace was something I should never attain. Still I longed for it. We started with brief visits every few months. In time, though, their frequency began to increase. Soon it was once a month, then twice, then once a week. The length of my visits gradually grew as well. Every time I showed up, the nun greeted me with a smile, quenching my thirst without the need of blood. The more we met, the more I endeavored to be a normal man around her, or to play the part of one. I thought that if I acted like there was nothing wrong with me, then I wouldn't be out of place at her side. I wanted to feel like I belonged in that peaceful world where she lived.
That's the giant man! Marie! The giant man's here!
Giant?
Oh, hello there. I was beginning to think you weren't coming this week.
I was having trouble deciding onto what to bring you.
You're always welcome here, you know. You don't have to bribe yourself in. But I appreciate it. Thank you.
I wouldn't feel right if I didn't bring something. I brought variety of fruits for you today, so you can share them with the children.
They'll be delighted. Thank you so much.
It's
So
nothing really.
So this is the old church. Presumably.
Presumably.
Before she moved.
So, have you decided on a name for yourself yet? Well?
Ugly Speckles.
MK3. Not yet, no.
Nothing at all? Makes talking to you a little awkward, not having anything to call you.
In that case, the giant man is as good as anything.
Did he get under your skin?
A little. I'm not that big, am I?
Oh, thank you for the hydration.
for the doings.
I height weighted. Thank you.
Noise.
We're all giants to little kids. I do wish they'd be a little less blunt about it sometimes, though.
Indeed. I suppose it's better than them being afraid of me. The children here have strong nerves.
They're ordinary kids. You're just not a scary person.
You only assume I'm harmless because I'm with you.
What? You make it sound like you actually are dangerous or something.
He is.
Because I am.
Don't get worked up about it. The only thing different about us is our race. Everything else is exactly
And kill
the same.
count.
And kill
I'm not
count.
so sure. I'm not so sure.
And first for blood. Count.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
You must have had some pretty awful experiences because of your appearance then, to make you so concerned about it. I wish I could say I understood your pain,
That's not necessary.
but if I could, then maybe I'd feel a little closer to you. If only I could be even half the same race as you.
Oh wow.
You have nothing
This
to
is so
gain from
weird.
being more like me. Yeah?
You don't think so?
It's just like how she's like putting words to things that will happen. It's like,
Sweat.
I think there's a lot that would be nice about it. I would probably have really pretty black hair at least.
Sweats.
So her hair in her hair in this life was not black.
If I'm ever reborn, I'd like to be more like you.
Why are you so obsessed with being like me?
I just am?
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. That was about the time I started noticing the feelings she had for me. At first I thought I was simply being egotistical. There's no way a woman like her would be interested in men like me. But I couldn't think of any other explanation for the way she looked at me. Back then I believed I loved her too. That we could be together as a man and woman. That I would finally be able to attain the peace I so sought. That I could wash my hands of the killer within me, defeat the urges once and for all. That I could step out of the darkness I had lived for so long. That I would be able to see the light. That I would be able to experience love like any other ordinary man. So that in the name of that hope I took action. That foolish, naive hope. Hoppe.
Hoppe.
Hoppe, 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 hoppe.
What are we doing out here so late at night?
Sorry for asking you to meet me on such short notice.
Dude.
I hope it wasn't too much trouble sneaking out.
It certainly wasn't easy. So you had something to tell me?
I want to tell you, every last word of it is sincere. And then once you heard me out, I want you to turn me down.
What?
Over the past few months, I've come at least somewhat understand the responsibilities and restrictions placed on you as a nun. Even ignoring the obligation you have, I know good and well I'm not suitable match for you. Which is why, as I said, I would like you to turn me down.
I still want to hear it.
I love you. I felt for you the moment I first saw you. I know I don't deserve to be anywhere near you. But every time we met, my desire to be with you grew stronger and stronger, till it was out of my control. Turn me down, Marie, please, and I will stop trying to get close to you.
I'm not Marie.
You're not... what?
My real name is Pauline.
Pauline?
Marie is my baptismal name. It's not the name I was given at birth. I love you too. I fell for you the moment I first laid eyes on you. I know it's forbidden, but I want to be with you too. Any free time I have, I want to spend it with you.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Thank you for being honest with me.
No, thank you for not turning me down.
Hehe. Well, talk about an anxious day. When you asked me to meet you out here tonight, I wonder if that might be what this was about. I felt like my heart was gonna explode all day.
Heart explode?
Guys get nervous about telling girls how they feel too, don't they?
Yeah, we do.
Sweating.
Until now, I had no idea falling in love was so hard on the nerves. Thinking about you makes my mind turn to mush. It's hard to work like that, you know?
It's really that stressful.
Is it like that for you too?
Yeah. Thinking about you makes me impossible to concentrate.
Hehe.
Tell me something, Pauline.
What is it?
How exactly is it hard on your nerves?
What? How exactly? It's like, I'm in the clouds and I want to scream and jump into a lake all at the same time.
What?
That doesn't help me much. Could you be a little more specific?
Really? Are you trying to embarrass me? It's like my whole body gets really hot.
You mean you get aroused?
Aroused? No, to put it bluntly, yes.
I see.
You're a real jerk, you know? You shouldn't go around trying to humiliate ladies.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, you.
That was insightful. So I'm not in love with her, or romantically attracted to her, or even physically attracted to her.
Rip.
All I want from her is her smile. Being around her doesn't arouse me. In fact, it does exactly the opposite.
Yeah, cause we don't want you to get aroused. That's the point.
Yep.
That's the whole point.
My fire burns brightest when I'm not with her.
We want you
It all
to
makes
not
sense
give
now.
in to your instincts.
I just want someone to keep me placated.
Placated, I think.
Like I'm disturbed true and true.
That is also correct.
A murderer and a beast.
See, that's why I didn't want to say anything. I knew you would laugh at me.
I'm sorry. I truly am. I did ultimately get what I wanted of the arrangement. She became my tether, became my invaluable part of my life, even if I had no real love for her. When I was with her, I was at peace. That said, her presence didn't completely rid me of my urges. I was still occasionally struck with bouts of insatiable thirst. Hydrate, Jesus! Overwhelming desire to
Hydrate!
mutilate everyone who came to my line of sight.
Get your water, you might become a murderous beast!
And sometimes Pauline became the object of that desire. It goes without saying that I never did draw my sword on her. I had no way of knowing when I might lose control. And if I ever did kill her, then there would be nothing left to keep me from regressing completely into a beast. Pauline and I arranged regular nighttime meetings, and never once did I tell her how I truly felt. I had no intention to either. When I was with her, I was in the role of her lover. She never questioned my love for her. And expressing hers for me caused her to smile even more than normal. The happier she was, the more beneficial it was for me. Spending time with her in this capacity.
10 out of 10 doctors recommend water. I know, right?
The 11th one does not exist. I was happy to gain a deeper understanding of what kind of person Pauline was. She was deeply generous and compassionate woman. While I now understand her near-compulsive deeds of charity were a result of the stress and uncertainty she felt about herself, at the time I believed she was doing it because she genuinely wanted to. I believe she wanted to save absolutely everyone, to be the saintess she had to be known as. Yee. She gave assistance to anyone who sought it from her, without question. And as a result, the church coffers quickly dried up. Her god did not supply her with an endless store of bread and wine either. In the end, any endeavor, no matter the intentions, requires money. In time, her generosity turned excessive, self-destructive. She would even skip meals so that others could eat. In retrospect, that was probably my fault too. As I pushed her towards wanting to be a regular girl, she pushed back against that desire by being even more charitable. Soon, her actions started making the other nuns' lives difficult, giving her a less than favorable reputation within the church.
I see.
Still, she would tell me when we met up, she wished she could help even more people. If doing so would give her peace, if I could be part of that peace, then I wanted to grant her wish. But what could a killer like me do to help?
Hello, Chives.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chives. I appreciate it. Good thing that you've been lurking. You did not want to see that bot bullshit that happened over 2 hours ago.
No, nobody was able to see it beside us. Like,
Yeah.
thing. Like,
but I'm telling you.
I probably banned over 100 accounts just to tell you.
Yeah. We had I think we had 550 notifications by the end of it.
There was at least 20 messages going through our chat, but there was freaking notification about of other channels and freaking
Yeah.
Petty thievery wouldn't make me nearly enough money to keep a church and orphanage running. An array large enough in scale to do would inevitably be traced back to the source, which would ruin the church forever.
It's an interesting art style of us. Ask more about it in a bit. Need to think. Oh, you mean the game? Yeah. I like it.
How was a murder to acquire such large sum of money?
I see it and I'm instantly boom, that's the art style of the person who drew this game. I like that. You know?
I was ready to jump at any opportunity to present itself. When I received a summons from the Lord.
Okay, come on.
Huh, okay.
Okay. So far it seems to be adding up that Jacopo is this John guy. But if this Catherine said that Yukimasa isn't actually Japanese, that means that Yukimasa is not his actual name either.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? So I don't think it's surprising that they might have a different... My slimy boy! There he is! Yeah.
He basically didn't have a name, like Yukimasa.
Yeah.
He has no name.
Yeah, exactly. So it's Morgana's impression of him that chose her to perceive him as being Japanese. This man does not look like a Jean-Francois, I know.
I take it you're the Oriental man who's been buzzing around like a church of late. When I first saw the Lord, I was surprised at just how young he looked. There couldn't have been more than a couple years difference between us. Look at me, I'm the Lord now. I had envisioned him as an elderly, or at the very least, a middle-aged man. That would be me, yes. What of it? Who do you think you're talking to, you pinded rat? Show me some damn respect. Apologies, I'm not very familiar with the local customs or language. Very well then. You're fortunate I'm such an understanding man.
You're really not.
I am. Who said that?
Your mom!
My mom would never say that about me.
Yeah,
No, for
I
the
mean,
reason I called you here.
she did name you John Francois, so I suppose she
You're the
thinks
one
more
who killed
highly
that
of you.
You're the one who killed that cart full of slaves 4 years ago, aren't you? So you knew about that. Ha! I wasn't actually sure it was you, but now I have confirmation.
I love this prissy bitch. I want to chew on him. I know, right? Chomp down on his arm, go like
Wow.
just fucking
Wow.
bite it off.
Wow.
I'm being very normal. I'm sorry.
Holy hell. Holy hell. I hear some beast urges here.
Look, it reminds me of
I
that
think-
one fucking post I saw about Ryuki where someone was like, I want to throw him in the washing machine and put it on the spin cycle, and I'm like, what a mood.
I think you both need a tether, you know.
No.
Since then, one slave of Far Eastern origin has remained unaccounted for. I think that would be you. That's right. You made one hell of a mess out there. Am I here to be punished? It depends on how our tag goes. If you think I'm going back on being slave, you're fooling yourself.
Except I also just want to bully this motherfucker. Anyway. It's that instinct that when you find something incredibly cute that you want to act violently toward it, haha. Except I also just want to bully him. Exactly.
No! That's fucked up. I don't need any more damn slave, and I certainly don't want you as one.
I know, right? That's a liability.
Oh, hi, Yukimasa.
Hi, Yukimasa.
Oh, hi, Jacopo. You're obviously not finding any respectable work, being an ex-slave, so I take it you're still in the business of getting your hands dirty, are you not? I assume you're playing cat burglar or something, living off whatever you can swipe from the nearest unlucky bastard.
That
Correct.
face is so... I hate that face. Look at it.
Is it comical then that you would choose a god's sacred house to stretch your legs in, you filthy dog? I absolutely agree. I thought that would get more reaction out of you, but it seems you've got a no bite in you today. Never mind, let's get down to business. You're going to help me out with a little something I'm working on.
Okay.
Help you with what exactly? Something that's going to make me a lot of money.
Yeah.
And if you lend a hand, I'll make sure you're well taken care of. Along with the church you're so fond of, and the nun you've taken liking to. That nun of yours has made quite a name for herself. Out in the city proper, people have started calling her the Saintess. They're right about that, she is. The commoners love their heroes and saints, they eat their rubbish right up. But saint or not, you can't simply create food from nothing. Her work is causing a financial troubles for the church, is it not? It is, yes. Could you help me with this? I'm offering you an entirely new church. One where she has complete control to do as she wishes.
Okay.
She'll make it the biggest church in the city. She'll be able to help even more people, which should surely please her. What would you have me to do? Jumping at the first whiff of scraps, you really are a dog, aren't you? I don't like conversations that overstay their welcome. Fair enough. Let's get to business.
Business.
Not far from here lives a witch whose blood has the power to cause miracles. Miracle blood? Sounds like a sham to me. You never know. They say the sound of her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought.
This is also, I don't know. He seems...
And they say that her blood has the power to cure any disease. I'll worry about the veracity of the rumors later. Right now, all I want for you is to capture her and bring her to me. Also, I love how, it's basically positioned in a way, right? Because the only time we saw Jacopo was in the Baden so far, right?
Yeah.
And in Mel retrospect, Yukimasa was shown as this guy, right? That pushed him to do it, right? And in this one, it's freaking Jacopo that pushes him to do it, right? And
yeah, exactly. So
I'm just wondering what's going to be for Jacopo, right? It's like freaking...
Like, what drives him?
Yeah, exactly, right?
Like, does he have is there an even bigger asshole above him?
Explain to me something, Lord. You said that if I helped you, the nun would be able to save more people than she does now. How does capturing the switch accomplish that? I'm glad you know how to listen, dog. What's up, dog? We'll be turning your blood into a miracle elixir, which she will be then distributed to patrons of the church. In exchange of titties, of course. Titties.
Titties. Okay, I'm back. What is this game about? Looks like a vampire game. Do you recommend it? First, I would define the game more as gothic than anything to do with vampires. Second, it's a game about watching people's lives unfold and go really badly. Without spoiling anything too much.
It's a story that shows stories about people and they're kind of like a grim type of stories, right?
Yeah.
Grim type of stories.
And the connecting force of all of it is one mansion.
Yeah,
it all takes place. That's why the title is The House in Fata Morgana. That's because there's a house involved here, a mansion.
And you can see those stories, and then you kind of see how they are connected and the freaking origin of all of it, basically.
And we're quite far.
We're basically on the origin of it now.
Yeah, we're basically on #Fata Morgana Origins. I do recommend it. This has been an absolute 10 out of 10 experience for me. I've cried, I've laughed, I've gotten mad.
It's one of the best written VNs.
I'm telling you, this is like the cream of the crop of VNs. If you want to get into visual novels, start here.
Yes.
Only.
And one thing, like it might seem disconnected at first, but yeah, it pays off. Definitely pays off.
It's all one big thing. It's all one big thing. That's the whole thing. Yeah. It's so good.
As much as disconnected, it would feel like half of it.
Catherine, I don't think you understand just how much I've enjoyed it. I won't shut up about it. It's that extent. Like sometimes
and also,
I'm just
Catherine, we are going to play everything. Like
we are going to play
Innocence, the freaking reincarnation, and the short stories. But it will be like in between.
Yeah. We're gonna do because it's gotta be a long experience. I'm looking it up. What did the DLC give to the game? Wait, DLC?
If you're checking on Steam, you don't need soundtracks, but you do want Requiem of Innocence. Requiem of Innocence is what you play after it.
Yeah. There's the house in Fata Morgana, and then there's the house in Fata Morgana, Requiem for Innocence. And this one is first, and then Requiem for Innocence is technically after. Do not play it first.
No.
That's the only recommendation I can tell you. Do not touch it. But yeah, Catherine, I fucking love it. But yeah, we are planning to play it, the whole thing. But we're just gonna play some of the science adventure games in between, so because otherwise we'll be playing this game for a year. Like, I'm telling you.
There's a reason we're pushing it, because like, yeah, we started at May. Yeah. We
started in May, and we're about the time where it's like, okay, we should probably finish this shit. So
yeah.
We're gonna play this tomorrow and also the day after.
No, I think tomorrow we can actually push it to a finish.
Oh, okay. So thank you. I will hydrate. That's literally what I'm doing, lol. Yeah.
Like, I think at this moment,
we're gonna finish
we
this,
probably...
and then we're gonna start Science Adventure. Depending on how long it is, we might do 1 or 2 games of that, and then we'll continue Fata Morgana.
I also still need to freaking convince myself and
decide.
decide.
Fata Morgana is a great VN based on reviews. Oh, it's so good.
Oh yeah, it's like...
I don't even know where to start. Like, the way that it weaves in, that you know how it'll conclude. Yeah, thank you. It's totally fine if you lurk. You should definitely look away. I will implore you to enjoy this for yourself from the beginning. But yeah, like, Fata Morgana is... I don't even know how to explain it, because, like, in some ways, like, when you enter the doors, you know how it's gonna end in a certain extent, right? But, like, watching those, like, threads of fate, like, slowly lining up as you go along with each door originally is... There's no explanation for it. It's so good. Like, it is absolutely amazing.
And yeah, with science adventure games, I think to decide what order we want to go through.
Yeah, Argo is responsible for that, because I don't know anything about it except for what Steins game is.
Yeah, because I honestly think we should do the release order just in case.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it would be like the...
Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
Selling it then.
Indeed.
Selling isn't quite the right word, but that's how you want to think of it, yeah, by all means.
Yeah, this game is the absolute best shit ever. I love it.
The commoners below Saintus, handling an all-powerful miracle medicine.
And it gave us fucking Maria tits. Come on.
Maria tits.
Yeah. And
the titillage.
Yeah. The titillage. In general, I actually do like how they
I don't know why. I was thinking I say in general I like tits.
I like tits, yes, in general, but in general I like how they don't shy away from any kind of mature topic, you know? Like, I think that's nice that it's all like acknowledged, but not like what's the word? Exploitative isn't the right word, but it's not like lampshaded in a way that feels uncomfortable, you know? Like, It's like, okay, Maria was a whore in this life, so she dresses like that, fair, but like nobody's like, oh my god, girl, your tits are out, and then there's like a close-up of her tit, you know, like there's nothing like that. It's just kind of there as a part of the storytelling. And also Michelle being incredibly horny is something I enjoy. This game changed my life. I've never had a game address trauma like Fata Morgana. I know! What the fuck? I cried so much! Bro!
The commoners below Saintus, handing out an all-powerful miracle medicine. They'll lap it up.
Like, this absolutely pervasive idea that this game has and explains and feels that it's like, you can get better. You don't need this hatred. You don't need it to survive. There's something else for you. That's incredible. Like, even to the depths of despair, they somehow still get up on the other end, and I find that very, very inspiring.
And in turn, you'll make a fortune.
Get which?
Exactly. Money I can use to support her church. It will be a boon to the city economy as well.
Yeah, of course. You love that.
Single wage freedom is all it will cost for everyone here to come out happy.
Oh yeah, look, Catherine, I'm all ready to bawl my eyes out the level I wanted to when that one scene of of Giselle and Michelle's spirits finally reuniting after Morgana, the Morgana thing, that one CG. After I was done, like, I wanted to bawl my eyes out, but I also had to voice both of them, so I couldn't. I was like, eh! I'm crying even thinking about it, bro. Bruh. Bruh.
So what will it be? Will you help? Or will I have to? I'll help.
Okay, I believe you.
I have no reason not to. Decisive and a good listener. Excellent. Once I've captured the witch, where do I take her? Have a mansion set aside where your nun can run her church. There's an observation tower on the grounds. The witch will be kept locked up there to ensure we have a constant supply of blood. Okay.
Okay.
When do you want me to get her?
Potato
Potato joy.
Potato joy.
Potato joy.
Potato joy.
You're just jumping at the bit, you know. Now, aren't you? I thought you'd hesitate at least a little, but I guess it was foolish of me to presume to understand how a killer's mind works. All the resources I put into investigating you and everyone close to you were wasted, it would seem.
Yeah, especially since you don't know he has any connection to the fucking witch. That's some sloppy work, Jacopo.
You even have a conscience? Don't act like you're any different. I assure you, I have a conscience. I wouldn't be doing this if I wasn't necessary for the growth of the city. No, I mean you're as much as murderer as me. You would never come up with a scheme like this if your hands were clean. Watch your mouth, dog. Don't you dare insinuate I will ever condense to your level.
Condescend, I'm assuming?
Condescend to your level.
Because calling someone condescending means that they're looking down on you, so to condescend must mean something like going down?
I agreed to the Lord's terms. A couple days later, I made my way out to the location the Lord had given me. A small cottage by the lake where the witches was set to live. I had been instructed to take her alive, but not that I wasn't allowed to harm her. So my plan was to force my way in and immobilize her as soon as she opened the door. The Lord was right. I didn't have anything resembling a conscience.
Rip.
I was too far gone to be bothered by the prospect of disabling a witch. Not even the fact that I had found a degree of solace in my relationship with Pauline would change that.
I feel like at this point he's just kind of giving up on himself in a way, right?
However,
Who's there?
when I heard the witch's voice through the door, I froze. It was the girl from 4 years earlier. I didn't even have to see her, I knew right away. I wouldn't mistake that voice. That stream of pure, clear water cutting through the grime for anything. I would never forget the first thing that had ever managed to suppress my desires, my first tether. When the Lord told me about the witch, I never once expected it had to be her.
Who is it?
Are you the witch with the miracle blood? My hand rested on the hilt of my sword. I had at first meant to break down the door if she wouldn't open it for me.
Please leave.
However, when I heard that voice, my hand fell limp. It happens to the best of us,
Stay away
buddy.
from my home.
I am in need of your blood. Could you not spare a little?
I have nothing to spare for a man like you. My blood is only for the sick and needy. So please go away. Stay away from me. I'm begging you. Get away from this place. You're a murderer. I want nothing to do with you. So please just go away.
as you say. As she had commanded, I took my leave of her cottage, in somewhat of a haze. It should have come as no surprise, but in the 4 years since our last encounter, she had no kind words left to spare me.
Oh yeah, I wonder why. Jesus.
Yet even in her derision, I still felt myself being calmed by the sounds of her voice. I debated with myself. Should I do as the Lord requested and capture her? Or should I let her go free, as I had done 4 years earlier? You already know what I decided to do though, don't you? That's right. I went with the first option.
Yep.
After all, I had no need for 2 tethers.
Bruh.
That would be tethering. Like breaking down her door was still an option, the witch was very wary of me. If she were to somehow manage to escape, there was no saying how the Lord might react. So I stood watch, waiting for her to step outside. The problem was, she never opened her door. It wasn't just me, since she was wary of everyone.
Yeah, I wonder fucking why. Whose fault was that? Whose fault was that, giant man?
There was one exception though. The boy. She left the cottage for him. They went on walks together around the lake. Hey, it's your boy Mel. It's been a while since we last went on our walks, huh? I haven't been sleeping much, taking care of Nelly.
Is her condition worsening again?
Yeah.
Rest assured, I will give her my blessing as many times as she needs.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. The weather's kind of not that great today, huh? Looks like we might get rain.
My baby girl Morgana, my angel, my sweetheart, who has never done anything wrong in her life ever. I know, right? She literally hasn't. Like, that's the thing that hurts so much about this, right? Like, her entire life, she never did anything. She literally just did as she was told. Forever. And nothing good came from it. That must hurt. So bad.
It's probably not smart to stay outside much longer.
Yesterday.
I should get going. See you. Watching the two of them, it occurred to me that I could make good use of the boy.
And then, of course, this happened.
You have 2 options. Either you say no and protect the witch. Get away. Or you help me capture her. Get away from her, right now. And if you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away. Make your decision. Get away from her. You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl.
9,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, you say? Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, oops. I take that back.
That's awkward. Don't kill her. I should hold until the last second. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Get moving. You pitiful little boy. Hey, boy! Chucky, shucky, slushy, slushy. Slushy, 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 slash.
Get back! No, stay away from me.
Oh god.
Oh gee, oh god,
Help.
oh no.
Don't kill me.
Slashy, slashy.
Slashy,
Take it.
slashy.
What? That's your share. Should last you long enough.
Why? Why? Why did you take my arm? What do you mean by share? Why? Why? My arm. My arm. My arm. No, put me down, please. Help! Someone, please help!
The witch with the miracle blood had regressed into an ordinary girl, and she cried in pain like a small child. I wasn't going to get very far with her wailing, so I gagged her, tied her up. I threw her into a burlap sack. Nothing personal, I just need your blood. Without it, she'll lose her church. She needs the money.
God damn it, Boro.
I need some way of getting enough money to keep her church running. So the Lord made me an offer. If I brought him the witch with the miracle blood, he would finance a whole new church for her. So don't take it personally.
It's hard not to, bro.
I was kinda attached. I tossed the sack
my
into
arm.
the cart I had waiting outside and made my way to the mansion as per the Lord's instruction. The two of us then locked the witch in the observation tower. When I told the Lord I had used the boy as a bait to get her to open the door, he gave an exasperated sigh and said, "Involving a third party was not part of the plan. Is there anything at all ahead of yours, dog? I can kill him if that's the problem. Don't be hasty. Describe him for me. Does he seem like he came from a wealthy family? He's young, still in his teens. He lives with his little sister. He looks reasonably well off, probably of a noble blood. You picked one hell of a target to use as your bait.
Oh, don't worry.
Should I kill him? There are people in this world you can make disappear quietly. People no one will notice have gone missing. You're one of them. The boy, he most likely isn't.
Yeah, I mean, from what they were saying in Mel's story, that is true, because, like, Nelly could have just gone back to the family, you know? And that would be a problem.
Was the boy at all interested in the witch's blood? He seemed to be.
Hello! Thank you so much, Rosalia, for the raid!
It's a raid!
It's a raid! Oh my god, hello! Welcome to the Dreamland. My name is Mina. I'm a sheep ENVtuber. I like playing games. Stream! Hello. Hiya, sweetie. Hello, hello. You were playing Resident Evil Village!
I'm sure we can
Village.
figure something out. After I chose you, I started thinking. And I realized I simply couldn't imagine a New York without you in it.
That dramatic read, I know, right?
I'm
And then it stops there too. That's funny. I think I might not play all of the clip, but yes, hello. I'm a sheep ENVtuber. I like playing games, many Japanese games. I could definitely not play Resident Evil Village though. That's a fact about me.
Oh, 100% no, yeah. You would
100%
probably
no.
like.
I've seen a few clips and I'm like,
After an
Jacopo
hour,
Sprite is judging that reading. I know he was like the perfect space to look down on it. He was like, that's garbage. Oh my god.
Oh, that makes it a little easier.
Anyways, this is Jacopo or John Francois, if that's what you want to call him.
Or the Lord.
We hate or the Lord. We hate him.
Oh, we do?
Yes.
We just have to make him into an accomplice then.
Look at this face. Is this the face of someone you like?
I mean, you know, Some people like being looked like
The Lord.
if somebody looks at them like garbage.
Yeah. True. Someone's into what he has to offer.
That's everything about 6
I hate
months
him!
ago.
B.
Because you ain't him! You hate him because you ain't him!
We hate him, we love him. Yeah, we hate him, we love him. Hate him, love him, he still has a lot of money. Something like that.
I'm loaded.
You can't see the feed?
I already read it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm stupid.
You know what happened next, I presume.
I don't know him, but I hate him. Oh, he sucks. Jacopo sucks.
I threatened Mel, forced him to join us.
Yep.
He needed the blood for his sister, but even with that excuse, he didn't have the courage to run.
Wait, he has money? He has a lot of money. B.
Yep.
A lot of money.
Hmm.
B, please.
Respect yourself.
Yeah, I
Me,
know,
on the other hand, I involve
You
myself
want
overwhelmed
nothing
my
to do
own
with
will.
any of these guys. B.
I had no reason to try to get back out. In fact, being put in charge of one of the 3 keys gave me an excuse to meet up with her more often. The arrangement was quite beneficial to me.
Hey, I heard the news. You were selected to be part of the Lord's personal guard? Now you've got it made. Congratulations.
I don't want anything to do with guys in general. That's probably for the best, yes.
You exaggerate. It's nothing.
Oh, no need to be humble. He wouldn't have picked you if he didn't really trust you. Everyone around here knows just how hard it is to earn the Lord's trust.
If you say so.
It hasn't been easy for him, I hear.
Okay, off to eat dinner.
Thank you. Have good dinner. I hope it'll be delicious. He only assigns those he really trusts to work so close to him.
I hope you're right.
I mean, you are accomplices. You know? Partisan crime. That makes you trust someone no matter what, you know?
He'd trust you, I'm sure of it.
I certainly can't tell her the real reason I suddenly became his guard.
It's like, no. And I've got some more exciting news too. The Lord sent a messenger for me earlier. Apparently, he's building a new church, and he wants me to serve as a nun there. Can you believe it?
Haha, what a story, Mark. You shouldn't be surprised. You are the city saintess after all.
Exactly. Everybody loves you.
It's a little wonder you will be his first choice.
I really don't think I'm that important.
You not want the position?
No, I'm delighted to have such an incredible opportunity. This will allow me to help so many more people than before. It's wonderful news.
She's just
That's
sitting there.
good to hear.
She's just sitting there.
This is not what I want! Ah!
Tell me, I'm not wrong in thinking helping people is the one thing you want more than anything else, am I?
Right. That's what I want more than anything in the world.
I see.
I see.
Hey, smile for me, would you?
Huh? I've been smiling this whole time, haven't I?
Not just now, forever.
Of course. When I'm with you, nothing could possibly take the smile off my face.
Sorry. Me thinking about what we know.
I'm glad to hear it.
Is that kind of feels like it marks the end of this tale. No? Not quite. Okay, we get some more.
I never knew someone could lose so much weight while still eating every day. We might have to increase your proportions. If there's anything in particular you want, just tell me.
I hear children's voices.
Hmm?
From outside, I hear children's voices.
Ah, the kid's here to see the saintess. It has gotten quite noisy out here of late, yes.
Oh. Saintess.
Your voice has gotten raspy too. Was that my doing? Did I take your voice? That's unfortunate. To me, your voice held far more value than your blood, and I
Bruh.
took that away from you.
It took a lot more than just that.
Yes, Ifrit took everything from me.
So we did. Enough chatter, dog. The lost scheme was a success. The witch's blood brought with it an influx of donations, which the Lord invested in various businesses in the city.
Okay.
I have no idea if the blood actually has miraculous power. There were certainly people claiming to have been healed by it. It wasn't long before people who weren't sick started making use of this supposed cure-all medication, saying that preventative properties at all. As word of elixir spread, the Lord's profits grew in kind. One fact was undeniable. The witch's blood simulated the city's dramatic growth.
It was the cause of the plague too. Good job. Because that's what happens when you feed people blood.
It gets bloody.
Oh, we're back. Bruh.
And that's everything. Appalling, is it not?
Morgana.
If you hate me for what I did to her, you can take this sword and kill me with it.
Yes?
If you hate me for what I did to her, you can kill me with it. As you can have my key, I won't put up a fight. You have the right to exact punishment on me.
Killing you would accomplish nothing.
Oh no, I would have died.
It is neither my place to forgive nor punish you. As much as it would make me feel better, doing so would serve no meaningful purpose.
Also, I have literally no strength to get that sword in my hand.
Yeah. You literally broke all of my fingers 5 minutes ago. I would like you to give me a little time, though. I need time to cool down enough that I can talk to you with a clear head.
Of course.
Hate you.
So you are still willing to speak with me?
I gave you my word. Feeling better sounds like a good enough purpose. Yeah. I told you I would help figure out what path you should take.
You're an honorable man. I will not force your hand if you don't want to do this. You can tell me to leave, and I'll walk right out of the door.
More than anger or hatred, I'm simply deeply pained.
Maybe things would have turned out better if I were as sympathetic as a man as you. People are supposed to be able to feel happy or sad for each other. I can't, though, which must make me a beast.
When you first met Morgana, you felt a desire to rescue her from the slave traders, did you not? You thought of someone other than yourself.
I never saw that desire true, though. My thirst far overpowered anything I may have wanted to do for her. The next time we met, I sold her to the Lord. As I said before, there is no room for interpretation in the things I have done. Whatever I might have wanted to do at one point, it's all meaningless now. Regardless, anything I do for someone else is ultimately for my own benefit. Because it's what I need.
Bruh. No matter how selfish your motivations may ultimately be, please let me believe some part of you does genuinely want to help her.
Alright. I know it'll sound like a hypocrite for saying this, but sitting back and waiting for her to die is not what I want. When I cut off her arm, I didn't feel any of the thrill or euphoria that I usually do when I take my sword to someone. I can say whenever that means I had conscience, but if for a moment, or it just wasn't myself at the time. If you can save her though, please do. I can't do anything. If I try, I'll only make things worse.
I cannot do everything on my own either. Give me your word that you will atone to Morgana for your actions.
While I doubt making reparation will clear me of my crimes. If that is what you want me to do, this is what I will do. Can I ask you something?
What is it?
Tell me more about my next life. I want to know what kind of man I am. I want to know every mistake I make, all the details.
Yeah, you're not gonna like this one, bro. I warn you. It's a tale far more barbaric than anything you can imagine. Do you still want to hear it?
I do. And I have a little doubt that I will believe it. If you're worried I might react the way I did earlier, I lay down my sword. Wait, no, you can tie me up too if you want.
That won't be necessary. I'm going to trust you. I'll tell you the whole, hopelessly tragic truth. Everything I saw, with no embellishments.
Please do.
You did some fucking killing, my dude. You murdered a lot of people. And so, I told him the tale I witnessed beyond the second door. That
And
he
we're
lost
replaying
his
the second
memory
door
in
now.
a shipwreck. He was treated like a beast by the people in the land where he washed up. That he massacred countless people. And that he took the life of his lover who had come in search of him, never wavering in her belief that he was still alive. I told him about the white-haired girl. I told him about the things he made Giselle do. They didn't hide anything. As I spoke, he would occasionally grimace or his eyes would go wide for a moment, but not once did he interrupt me. He sat there in silence until I finished.
You weren't kidding. That was far worse than I had imagined.
It is the truth, though. You become the target of Morgana's loathing, and you are led back to this mansion. That is what lies in your future. As difficult as it may be to comprehend, that person is you. The man who does all those things hundreds of years from now is you.
I really am a beast. A horrendously precarious creature.
As I interpret it, when you lost your memory, you also lost everything you used to suppress your nature. You lost the foundation you had built, and as a result, you were no longer able to maintain that balance.
Would that mean that what I am now is, comparatively speaking, human? No, I'm no different now. I have no more control over myself when I'm killing people than the man you described. You've seen me do reprehensible things. In spite of that, you were never condescending or insulting, never acted disgusted or afraid of me. Are all angels as compassionate as you?
I'm not an angel. I was simply biting my tongue.
Are you afraid of me then?
I'm not afraid of you, no.
What are you then? I don't understand.
I am of the belief that now is not the appropriate time for me to allow my personal feelings to influence my actions. My task is to save Morgana. If I'm to be honest with you for a moment, I despise the man you are in the future, but I'm also equally frustrated at myself. You're right, the things you did were inexcusable. You murdered innocents. You killed the woman who came searching for you. But on a personal level, what angers me the most is that you put blood on the hands of the woman I love. I know very well that, to you, it's something you haven't done yet, but it was still your soul. It tears me apart inside that I couldn't return in time to stop it. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone who wouldn't be angry to know someone they cared about had received that kind of treatment.
I suppose.
Right, I mean, he did also try to kill her once, let's be real.
It is how you feel, though. Aren't you interested in taking revenge on me?
As I mentioned before, there are times when allowing your emotions to take the reins is the wrong course of action. This is one of those times. Seeking vengeance is the wrong thing for me to do right now. If I can eliminate Morgana's hatred, the three of your souls will be set free as well.
So you're going to save me too?
Yes, I am.
I don't consider myself worthy of redemption. Especially not after hearing about the things I will do. I'm a beast through and through. A twisted psychopathic monster.
You were conflicted, though. You struggled against the creature that dwelled inside you. It's true that you found perverted joy in violence and murder, but you also felt kindness, which caused a part of you to seek peace. And the same can be said of you in this time as well. If you actually were nothing but a beast, or rather, nothing but a man that derived pleasure in killing, maybe then I could have truly reviled you. Then you would be irredeemable, no matter what had turned you into that. No matter how much pain and suffering had driven you to that point. But your instability, your constantly shifting desires, your mental frailty, all appear to me as very human traits.
Tell me, how should I live my life from here on?
What is it you want most?
The easiest road for me would be the one I walk now, to continue being a killer. No fighting my desires, no resisting what's inside me. Would that be my salvation, to abandon my humanity entirely? I don't know what I should do, what I'm supposed to do. I'm at complete loss about everything.
I would like to believe that your desire to live in peace is sincere. And that's what I want for you too. It will be the more trying path, yes, because you will have to fight against your nature to stay on it. But we live in the human world, and you also have Pauline, who wants the same thing, extending her hand for you, inviting you to join her. So I encourage you to suppress your urges. Your life will not be easy for it, but I implore you to take the rocky road, for your own sake and for hers.
Even if it means my entire life is built on the foundation of lies.
Before today, I believed it was wrong not to be true to oneself. But as I listened to you tell your story, I came to realize that maybe there are exceptions. Some things you can, and possibly should, keep locked inside you, where they can't hurt anyone else. However, I also think you have a tendency to try and act too perfect around her, both in this life and the next. You cover up so much of yourself, you become an entirely different person. You can be your conflicted, imperfect self around her. The man you are right now, lost and trying to find his way. I have little doubt she will accept that man. What you need most is restraint.
I see. So tell me, you think my future can be changed?
I don't know for certain, so all I can do is speculate. But as you share the same soul, I expect any changes you make now will be reflected in your future incarnation.
Have my work cut out for me then.
Oh, it's okay, Duragan. Go have some good sleep.
Sleep.
Good sleep.
Pauline, she believed in me. She put her faith in a beast and went out in search of him. I cannot allow myself to be the kind of monster that would murder a woman like her. I have to change. I will change the future.
You can do it.
When my life here comes to an end, I vow to make my next one better. Thank you for listening to me and for giving me guidance.
I can't say I'm particularly suited for the job. Knowing that my words are going to influence the direction of another's life is an unimaginable amount of pressure.
I don't know. I'd say you pull it off well enough.
When you get reborn in the modern day, you should just become a therapist, Michelle.
If you ever decide to quit being an angel, you'd make a damn convincing missionary.
I have no interest in being a missionary, and as I've told you, I'm not an angel. Lol, yeah, he's the free therapist. He did
That's
the same
too
in the
bad.
last stream. He's just
No, I'm
therapist
telling you,
man. 10
I'm
out of
telling
10.
you, this whole game is freaking Michelle freaking therapy exam.
Yep. Michelle therapy.
I joined the Church of Michelle.
Bruh.
Don't look at me like that. I'm just kidding.
It's impossible to tell when you're kidding, bro. Now can I get angry at you? As I've been telling you, I'm an ordinary man. I'm not special in any way, like you seem to think I am.
He is the Messiah.
No!
You're not ordinary. I'm not a Messiah. Only the true Messiah would say he's not the Messiah.
Only one who doesn't want the job is qualified for the job. Stupid logic.
It was like, I don't know if you saw the Monty Python Life of Brian, but like basically
You came as the biggest Michelle fanboy of us all.
And it's like,
yeah.
And he's like, okay, I am the Messiah. Yeah, finally he admitted.
He'd rep the Church of Michelle's holy merch. He would do it.
It was like, yeah, he was finally like, okay, fine, I am the Messiah. Yeah, he finally admitted it. And now as a Messiah. Fuck off.
Yeah.
You're different, but not in the same way I am. I wouldn't ask any normal man to show me how to lead my life.
I see.
So, what passes for normal differs from person to person, I suppose. Just as I don't think you're normal, I'm sure there are people out there who do.
Perhaps. Or maybe they're just able to see my desire to be normal.
Well, that's everything I have to tell you. You're going to want to talk to the Lord next, I assume.
That's right. I'm going to convince him to hand over his key, and then I'm going to set Morgana free.
I doubt you'll have much luck convincing him of anything, but I help in any way I can.
I appreciate it.
I can chop his arm off.
Do not!
Okay.
We just talked about this!
I'll get him to go to supper tonight. You be there too.
Wow. This boy is just bringing everyone for fucking supper. He's like, yeah, let's go. Okay, I'll be there.
It'll be a good
If I could
one.
ask you one favor though. Could you try to arrange that for as late as possible?
That should be doable. But why?
He hungry. Oh, he's so hungry. There's someone else I need to speak with first.
Alright, is it Mel?
No.
Oh, Armari.
Why would anyone want to speak to Mel?
I don't know. I'm sure
Yeah,
that
exactly.
I do what I can.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you this evening then.
Goodbye. Did I lead him to the correct path? Will he actually find redemption at the end of it? No, I made the right decision. Even if he doesn't in this life, there's enough of a chance that he will in his next. Also, do you think that the ending that happens if we pursue Maria is basically that Mel gets killed by him?
Maybe?
Or even Pauline? Hell.
I don't know.
I don't know, I just like to speculate, thinking about what would happen. One left and that's it. I'm almost there, Giselle. I've almost made it to Morgana. I've come this far. All that's left is to speak with the Lord. Stay focused, Michelle. The pieces I have still don't fit together yet. If you pursue Maria, Yukimasa he just kills you! Straight up, okay.
Nice.
Oh, fine by me. He sees it as like an attempt at escape or something, and then he's like... Interesting. Thank you for explaining that, because I was curious like how that would have panned out. Seeing how it actually goes, you know? As Morgana told it, the Lord was a cruel man from the moment she first saw him. And he wasn't much different in the swordsman's telling of events either. And those portrayals the full picture of what kind of man he is. Will adding his perspective do anything but amplify Morgana's hatred? And if he really is exactly the man he's been made out to be, then how do you explain his internal struggles from the third door? Did his core personality change with the times? Everyone else I've met has been fundamentally the same, though. Nah, you end up eavesdropping on him and Pauline, he catches you and skewers you, lol. Okay, like that. That makes sense. Are you the exception, Jacopo? Jean-Francois? Morgana found joy in her life during her 3 years at the brothel. She wept about not being given the opportunity to thank them. So maybe Maria's more likely to be able to assuage Morgana's animosity? I'll have to hear what she has to say. I can barely move my right arm. I can't feel my fingers at all. It burns. I've managed this long, but damned if it doesn't hurt. F my life. Can't sleep on that side anymore. F my life. What happened? Okay, so the guy we just talked to, right? Okay. Well, he told you his story, so you know what kind of guy he is. Well, he beat us over the head, captured us in the cellar, broke all of our fingers on one arm, and then tried to chop that arm off. So we're dealing with the ramifications of that attack. Bruh, I know, right?
Okay, you can save here, I think.
Yep. I think this is a good place to. I don't wanna.
Choice. Don't overwrite choices. No.
I don't want to overwrite the choice, so I'm not gonna touch that one. Yeah, that was it was a certified bruh moment. So yeah, like, and basically, we were only saved because he was like, "I'm gonna cut off your arm slowly," you know. So because he did that, Mel and Pauline were able to intervene before it was severed completely. So, yeah, there's that. And then we go to config, return to title. Yeah, it was a situation. So, that happened.
Situation.
A coinky doodly doink.
Dwink.
You know? Doink. So yeah. Hey B, do you have any idea for anyone to raid?
Shadow Legends.
Shadow shut up. I don't think there's probably no one streaming in this category, so just if you have anyone at the top.
Mina is streaming.
Arco.
What?
That's me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
I think I'll need 2 streams to finish this TBH. Is that a challenge, Catherine?
What? No, 1. I think 1. I'm basing it on the playthrough that I said to Mina that we still have like freaking 15 hours left after last week's stream.
Yeah.
I think we can. It will be kind of 7 hours, like 6 hours maybe, but we can push it to the end.
Yep. Let's see here. I really can't find any.
Mina is streaming.
I do be.
Right. Mina.
Raid Mina Legends.
Wow. Oh right, I need to see if that Mina game is out.
Yeah. Okay.
You know which one?
Yeah, it's fine. It's Sunday. It's chill. Someone I know, Just Jackie, is streaming. Perfect. What are they streaming? I will take it. I
wow.
would very much like to send the love on. Stardew, cute. I would, and that is their username. Just Jackie spelled like that. If so, then I would recommend. Yes. Fantastic. All right, guys. Then I hope that everything will be okay with that, and that you can send over some love to Just Jackie, who is playing Stardew Valley. And yeah, I will see you guys literally tomorrow for more of this shit. We
Wait,
keep
what?
going. We just keep going. We just
The
keep
what?
going. Yeah, we're gonna keep going.
What?
See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow. Goodbye. Yes, Mina.
Yes, you mean now.